Next level. Next level.
Hello, I am the Ronan Vaughn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronan Vaughn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Vaughn. Hello, David Sucks and Whom Snitvit. Well played. Ooh, I like that one. How do you do this fine day, Mr. Pawns? Is the David Sucks. I do well. Yes, I do quite well. How do you do? I never thought of that, like, that response to, or just that, you know, how do you do? You just said it, how do you do? Completely different connotation. Welcome to the live stream, everybody. We're going to be doing Clustertruck again today. We're going to be doing Clustertruck back to the full grind for no ability percent, the speed runs. Back to the meat. It's been a minute, because we had one of them there sub-goal challenge majiggers to do. Super Mario 64 1-star took 4 live streams consecutive, one after the other, in 19 hours and 50-some minutes to complete. And then yesterday we did another one of those sub-goal challenges, which I hope to come back to soon because it was rather fun. I invented a new category for running Clustertruck that I'm calling Triximix, because if you do a category, you gotta put a percent after the end of it. It's just how, even though it doesn't make any sense, it's not any percent, as in any percent of whatever you need to do to, no. Triximix. Why? Because it's funny. But we did that, a high score category where it's not so much about time as it is, can you grind out, without the abilities, 3,000 points on every level of Clustertruck? And the answer that we found was hell no. But we did manage to get almost 100,000 points before we ended that thing. Lobsterany. Lobster Annie. Yo, Ronan, I'm back, and guess what? I got a record, and what did you get a record in? Like, is it vinyl, or is it... What? It's not a world record, but it's a good time, I think, says Lobster. And what? Is it the Clustertrucks? What? I don't know. Just quit keeping us on the edge of our seats. We need to know. So yeah, we did that yesterday. Sonic Mania. I'm waiting for it to be verified. Oh, cool. Sonic Mania. That's not part of... No, because I've got the Sega pack on Steam. Someone gifted it to me, and that has a bunch of the Sonic games in it. But Sonic Mania is the one where they remade Sonic and made it better and came up with their own levels and everything, but it's core Sonic, right? I haven't played it. But I hear it's very, very good. Hello, Zombie0520. I got a 1 hour, 57 minute flat, I think. Ooh. I don't know if that would be good, but it's impressive. Maybe. I don't know. As long as you had fun, that's the point of this speed running thing. I have to remind myself over and over again. But yeah, yesterday, so we got 99,600 and some points, and we were going for 100K in the last run. And what I found out in reviewing the video, in fact, maybe we could do that together. Let's go over here, and I'll pull up yesterday's live stream. This is what it looked like. Remember that? Oh my god, what a good day that was. I'm just going to mute it, and we're going to go to... Oh, geez, can I find one of the spots here? We want to be... It's such a long speed run. I think there were some in World 2. What I found out is that sometimes the points don't accumulate. So let's see if 2-2 is one of them. If I just jump forward here, and then... I land this truck. 166 airtime, should have been 516, it was. Okay, so that's not one of them. But what I've found, not this one, is that sometimes what I'm thinking happens is the way that the game loads points into memory. I'm thinking that it has like 3 different, wait a second, go back to that one. That one could have been. I'm thinking it has like 3 or 4 different variables here, and while it's still in the animation cycle, at a certain point in the animation cycle, it just won't add the points that you're going for. If I move forward, I can vaguely remember like where this would happen. There's 575, 1651, 26. If I could find one, it'll be neat. I'm going to be looking at like what were the point numbers that we got here. So 26. Is this one of them? No, we're going to max points on this level. So it wouldn't make any bit of difference. But if we can find it... Oh, you guys can't even see the damn thing that I'm looking for. Get live split out of the way so we can see what our points are as we're tallying them up and recording them. Very slow speedrun because I have to sit there thinking about, the next level. What am I going for as I come into the next one? 83 there. And then... So we don't have that many points, but we've got 275 points showing. Okay, I just walk in on those 275, so this isn't going to be one of them. Where the hell is it? I swear that there were instances in World 2 of this happening. Maybe it's World 3? I'm just going to skip ahead and try and get to those white points here. No, this won't be one of them. In fact, 275 out of 27, we just saw that. This is a good boring way to start a big report. We're going to do key giveaways later, so, stay tuned. But, that was 1001. That's fine. 210, 1233, that's fine. So, where the fuck is it? 1107. I'm looking for some low numbers that should have been higher than they are. So, 2933, 1965, that's a good number. 1807, that seems like a good number. This one I die on, if I recall, which was sad. And there's a whole bunch of zeros through here. Maybe in Laser World once we get out of the zero cycle. 249. Okay, I think this is one of them. Yeah. So if we go back and we play this out, 4-4, I have 249 showing there was 317. Yes. Okay, so look, in the top right corner, 249 I managed to get at the beginning of the level. On the way out, we see the airtime is up to 250, it's up to 317, and then when I cross, it only gave me credit for the 249. If I had hit the goal plane while I was still in the air, it would have given me credit for it. But because I landed that truck, it went into this little animation cycle, and my sense, after looking at a number of the other ones, is that if it's stuck in this part of the animation cycle where the airtime is still central on the screen, 317 hasn't started moving right, then the points that you're supposed to be getting are shifted off into that value, and then there's a bit of animation, and then it starts the next bit of animation, and I think they get accumulated when it starts the next bit of animation to push them off to the right. So there is a way to accidentally and unknowingly, because of a bit of a bug, I would call it in here, lose points that you should have had. And there are multiple levels just in the first half of this run that I reviewed that have that going on. So if we were to count those points, then we definitely did clear 100,000 points in the run, in yesterday's run. But I think, for the sake of the category, I would say no. Whatever number of points you get on the white screen, those are the points that you count. That's what you've got. And so it's just something that you'll have to like become aware of or be aware of and look out for, or generate some extra points, and make sure that you're not landing and walking immediately out. If you go straight to the goal plane, you'll still have those points. If you land and you can stay in the level for a second or more, then you'll probably still get those points. But there's a little window there where the points just evaporate into the nothingness. The world record is about 53 minutes. Never mind, 154.50. And did you get a world record again? Me? World record? Not in the full game. No, we're grinding for PB for 3rd rank. I do now have the 4th rank. And now we'll be grinding for 3rd rank. Need to drop about 35 seconds, I think, off of the run, and there's ample room to do so. You have to be 0 first to become a hero. I'm considering to start speedrunning. Any games you would recommend, Pawn? No. Just Clustertruck. Just this one here. Super Mario 64 is fun, for randomizer, but it's incredibly competitive, so you really have to be focusing on the fun and not like, I want to get to the top 10, because if you want to get to the top 10, you're going to have to sacrifice a year of your life or more, probably. Like, minimum a year of your life, and also be lucky after a year to be able to compete. I don't know. I know what I like to watch, but in terms of, speedruns to play, I don't know. I like watching Zelda. I occasionally watch I watch people liking Pokemon runs. And fucking Tetris 99. That's not a speedrun. I just like watching Tetris 99 gameplay. God, that's so good. Whispers of Taunt, tell me to go check out Sonic Mania. You know what? Have you thought about Sonic Mania? In terms of a speedrun. What do you think about that? Pokemon isn't all that hard. Yeah, it seems like the biggest trick and the nastiest thing about a Pokemon run is getting down the technique for, like, memory manipulation to make sure you get the right Mudkip or whatever at the beginning of a run. But after that, it is knowing the percentages. It is actually hard, I think. One, it's a lot of, like, very careful movement in the menus. A lot of menuing is very important to the for end game speed. But also, careful steering of the bikes and stuff, the Mach speed bikes. There's a lot of difficult things in there. But like the base knowledge that you require is completely out of my realm. I didn't play a bunch of Pokemon games when I was younger, and so I don't know just off of the top of my head, oh, that's this, I've got a this, so obviously I should use a that. I don't know the classes or the typing. I don't know what's strong against the next. Roguestar 1, hello. They got many glitches that are the way to beat the game. Oh yeah, I suppose so. I remember getting a shiny when I played Pokemon Fire Red. Yeah, I missed entirely the whole Pokemon, thing. I enjoyed some of the cartoon, but I don't remember really. Yeah, I don't think I had a Game Boy. I didn't have a portable. So it was late in life before I tried a Pokemon game, and not having the information, not really like knowing and understanding the kind of card game that's going on in Pokemon of, okay, this type is good against that, and then, it's weak against this style of attack, and that kind of a thing. Without knowing that, it's just kind of like, mash A to win kind of a game. But once you understand how the game is played, there's depth to it, and so I like watching it, but I don't like playing it because I don't want to learn, the 17,000, what's weak to a key ring. I've got a key ring Pokemon over here. What's weak? So, we're going to get into this run. We need to warm up on it, and in order to get into this run, I need to get my Python auto splitter that I'm still developing up and running. And I showed this off a couple of live streams ago, but I'll show it again. I have started working just a little bit. I did a little bit of test code on a UI, just so that I could get like the basics of what I would do for. This is the beginnings of sort of the moderator tool set. that are going to be very important to split RP, and this allows you to, at this point, scrub through a video. So I've got a video loaded into memory, and then I've got a little bar down here. If I drag the cursor, I can scrub through the video, you know, it's percentages, basically, that kind of a thing. But I was just proving the concept of, okay, so that's how you get video loaded up and can scrub along to any given point. Now that I've got that, I can do a lot more things along that line. But this is going to be actually a pretty deep project once I really get into it, because the things that this timeline is going to have to do to enable moderation, to make it easy, I'm going to have like a cursor for marking in and marking out so that you can say I only want a time from here to here. I'm going to have the ability to use the keys to scrub through frame by frame. I'm going to have the ability to zoom the timeline, so everything suddenly has to move around in order to present what looks to you as though it's zoomed, so that you can get finer in your controls over it. I'm going to have the ability for moderators to add in a split if there's or to change a split, to edit a split if the split were wrong, which it has never been since we got this stable. But if a split were wrong, or if there were a reason for moderation, I need all that stuff. So the timeline is going to be a several page long class object, is with a lot of children and stuff is where I'm thinking. But for today, what we need is split RP running in the background to do our auto splitting. Oh shit. I need to start up number one, I need to put live split back on screen for y'all. And I need to start the server on live split, and then I need to restart split RP so that it will connect. And now, when we run the game, the timer should just start as soon as we come in. As it did indeed. Are you also adapting the auto splitter to your new set of gaming rules? No, I'm not. It's a completely different thing, so no. If that's a high score run, I'm not thinking about that. And live split, I don't think really has, live split is a timer, so it doesn't really have a function for receiving, signals about like high score events and things like that. And also my auto splitter I'd have to go back to something that I did early in the auto splitter, which was, I started to develop an optical character recognition algorithm, so that it could actually read the times down here at the bottom right. And there are multiple reasons why that is not a useful way of timing this category, but that's where I started. I actually built and then trained my own optical character recognition using Google's AI to kind of create my own AI, very simple AI, for, knowing what those numbers would be. So it could be done. It could be done, especially with this system. It wouldn't be that hard to do, but I don't know where I'd send the data, and no. I gotta keep focusing on the minimum viable product, or else we'll never get to a point where I have something that I can faithfully, release to the community and that they can use without having to run Python in the background and stuff. I mean, I've got builds of it online already. I've got executable builds that you can get at github.com/RonanPawn, split RP, and then under the rebuild branch where I'm currently working on it. But they're, it's an ugly console window, and it's the information isn't presented in the easiest way. And so right now I'm going to focus first and foremost on the moderator tools, because if I can get those moderator tools going, then the moderating communities will absolutely lap this auto splitter up. They'll start like creating pattern files and things for it, because it will make their lives so much easier to be using my moderation tool. Although, it doesn't even, the player doesn't have to use it, the moderators can just use it. That was a really good 7-3 through there. So, but I'm gonna focus on the moderation tool. It's gonna be harder to do, so might as well get that out of the way. The user interface for the program is just gonna be a simple, it's just a display of everything that's going on already internally. It's not that many things. A couple of toggles for what settings you want on at certain points. Hit! And boop, boop. And we're in. With an 11-4. This is a good run through World 1. I think we actually got one started here. Oh! Did we get one started, you fucker? You fucker. I will run it out if it doesn't get, if it doesn't do that shit again. And we'll go into World 2. Just to get out of World 1 quickly. today. Get our first run started. Okay, that's not how I want that to happen. But it could work out for us, actually. Coming around this corner late means that I can just keep the speed and go straight to goal and come out with a sub 14. Not a bad time for a full game run. And then to the right, dive into the side of you, get a nice pop, up over, slap down, and go straight to goal. Could have come down a little bit quicker, needed to get off the space bar, but I didn't. Now, pop, pop. Okay, we're gonna have to take the long route in. It's fine. Still a sub 11. And then 2-4. Just get low off of this one, and then slow down a little bit in here for safety's sake, Pawn. Because, I mean, look at what the trucks like to do there. For a 10.4, and we avoid a very likely death. And then across here. Up to you. Right strafe. Okay. Hold it back. Still alive. Still alive. Didn't get the primary strat out of there. That would be a time loss for us. But I think we had a similar event in our PB. So, it's not that much of a time loss, but it's time to save for next run. 2-7. Got it. Got the speed I'm looking for. All the way out. Land it. Wait until he passes there. Yes, that's the ideal method. That's what I've been looking for forever in these full runs. I know it can be done, and it's just a little bit tricky. Straight up to the front truck, land it, wait a second, and then go. Wow, that was close. 2-9. Pop, pop. Get low. Come across. Cross. Past PB Boulder. Up to the front one. Good mega jump. Very nice, Pawn. Very nice. Very early, too. Now, you did not get the height that I need, so I'll have to take this secondary route. Oh, shit. Okay. Didn't want to have to land one more truck, but I screwed it up. And we're out of World 2 and into World 3, and we got some good time. We got some good time going. 3-2, we want to mega jump here, up and over everything. We got it. Wow. Came in really nicely. This one's going to be a 9-2, 9-3. Yep, 9-2. 9.2 second time out of there. And we're 6 seconds ahead coming into World 3. Damn. Damn, we got a good run going pretty quick here once we got started. Nice 9-5. Gonna go for the old school strat. Sit up here, wait a second, and then go. Enough time for this ice pillar to slide out in front of us as we turn the corner. And then run off of here. Got it. Wow, I didn't think I had that one. Thank you, game. You are kind occasionally. Now 3-7. Careful with this spawn. It's not looking like it's gonna come in. Don't go for it. It's looking good. It's looking good. 11.2 now. 3-8! Whoa, okay. I've screwed this up. Bad! Come on! Oh, yeah. Okay. Stop here. Up to you. One more. No. You screwed it up again, Pawn. That'll do it, though. Now, 3-9. Can I do this? Okay, just improvise. Get yourself out of here alive now, Pawn. More, and then out. Yeah, I did not get the method. Alright, 3-10. Gonna get real fast right here. Take the speed across you. One more, up and over. Wow, just barely. Just barely made it up and over. Hit! Damn! That 310 wanted me dead. Oof. Okay. Through here. Most important is to get out alive, Pawn. Speed not as big a concern here. Now, long, short, long, short, short. Out. Come on. Damn it. Alright. That sucked. Try it again. Long, short. No, alright, I fucked it up. That's better. It's better. That means I won't go for it again. I'll just walk it in. Safely. Instead of trying to push it to the first frame on which you can get it through. Okay. Gonna fall back to my old school tactic. Because that didn't work out. And in with the sub 13. 4-4. To you. You want to land this guy, another short hop to this guy, one more hop and then out. 8-7. Could have done that faster, but it's a fine. And we get a little break in 4-5. Just gotta pay attention a little bit here and there. However, beginner-friendly is Clustertruck for speedrunners. It's a good one to start, actually. You make a lot of progress really fast. And, you know, shit. It's good. It's got a good entry point. You make a lot of progress. You get a lot of, like, positive reinforcement from getting higher and faster times in the leaderboards that exist at the end of every level. I would say it's not, you know, to be able to compete, holy shit, against me, damn it. You know, that's gonna be a while. But in terms of getting your foot in the door and feeling good about the progress you're making, it's good. It's a good one. Okay, 4-8 now. Need to slow down here a bit so I can get over that. Keep the right pace so that I can come through here. Have all the time in the world to jump through. Now 4-9 will go for the up and over. We didn't get it, so I'll fall back to my weight truck. I'll push forward now. And I'll go. Slow down a little bit there because I was rushing that cycle. And 4-10, I reset as I come in. So that I get the right kind of RNG. Gives me the best chance of getting out to a truck up here so I can get to the goal. Wow, that 410 wanted me dead too. Alright, World 5. I didn't get low enough on that jump. Yeah, I didn't have the speed and I was just suffering at the hands of the level after that. Bad hammer cycle. Okay, now I've got the speed and the hammer didn't get in my way. We can go straight out. 5-2. You gonna go it? I shouldn't have. I did and I shouldn't have. Can you get out without dying now? Yeah, okay. Bad, but you know, I didn't die. Now, mega jump? That's not what you're supposed to go for there, Pawn. Nope, it's not. And it got us out alive, so quit bitching. 5-4, I need a lot of speed to make it to the top of the sky. Keep the speed. Okay, okay. No, okay. 5-5 now. So here, I will touch you midair. And then, for safety's sake, just to get out of here in a single pass, I'll climb the A-frame and do like that. 5-6, big mega jump! We did not get the big mega jump, so I'm gonna have to pull back. Wait for that to get out of my way. Yeah, and walk it in. 5-7, we want to go up and over the castle if we can. No! Fuck! Okay. I should have just pulled back, but I didn't. Okay, up and over the castle wall. We don't need the up and over either, but I kinda left myself in a bad spot. Take the speed and go for it, Pawn. I think you can get it. 15-5 out of there. Gonna mega jump right there. Holy crap. All the way to the top one. No! If I do this right. Okay, not a great time, but it is a clear no death. Now 5-9. Looking for another mega jump off of you. Whoa! Oh my god. Alright, into 5-10. Barely holding on to everything here in 5-10. Nope. Nope. Bad RNG here. It's just, you're subject to the RNG. I don't care what you do. If things go wrong at the front, there's nothing you can do about it. Because of that hammer, I had to come to a full and complete stop. I don't want to come to a full and complete stop. But again, RNG. Hit me! Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. We're in. Alright, into World 6. 20 seconds behind. No big deal. I'm not going for this. We've decided that no, we never go for this. We never go for any of this. Just sit it, wait it, and go. Walk this one in. It's too long a level, too much time loss if you F it up. See how I feel about 6-2 coming around this corner. Damn it! I touched him, you heard me touch him, I didn't get the jump. It might have been my fault. I'm not gonna go for it again. Didn't get enough of that to go straight to goal, so we'll touch down over here. And then 6-2. I don't even remember how I used to do this. I'm hoping it was like that. Yeah, that's enough. Just barely. And now 6-4. Waterfall trucks. We can pick up a lot of time across this world. I had a lot of stupid deaths here. So just don't take them again, pawn. There, we just took back some time. Yep, made it through there. 6-6. See if I can't get early cycle. I can't. I didn't, so we'll wait for that to pop. Now out here, turn around. Right strafe, fall it in. 6-7. For you, little pop there. Okay, that's quite a bit higher than I'd like it to be. We in. Now Tilty World. There is no... Oh, there was a front truck. I just couldn't see it. Okay, get me out. Get me out. 6-9. Can't get some good speed before I take this jump. And out to you. One more truck. And out. Left side. We'll catch that goal on the way down. 6-10. I fucked that up. It's not enough. First load 6-10 is hard. Because it's the first load of the level, and that usually has the weirdest sort of RNG. It gives you the biggest sort of bounce as you're coming into the level. You'll get there. Oh, so tight, but in. Okay, 7-2. Right here, and then out, and we'll just fall it. This should save a little bit of time, if I recall correctly from PB Run. 7-3. Whoa. Okay, I got that. Am I fucked? I did the most that I possibly could. That's the bullshit RNG. Occasionally you see the trucks splay out like that. It's a hard level with or without bullshit RNG. And we in. Woof. 7-4, straight out to you. Alright. Yep, you're fucking up everything that I want to do here. But we made it anyway, with an okay time. All things considered, I'm gonna do a mega jump from here. Just to try and get a little height and see what's going on in the level ahead. Because this is more of that their bullshit RNG I was talking about. No, I don't trust it. I do not trust it. To go for the primary strat. So we'll set up here. We're getting a lot of shake right now. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oof. Alright, we're out of the bullshit for a minute. Bullshit RNG. I did not get the jump that I want from here, so we want to watch out for that. Ooh. Okay. Go. I'm a little late. But it's okay, it means I'm shallow. I could actually get really good time off of this. 24-7? No, I think that's just sort of average. Okay, nice little pop, sends me up. We got super height here. So we're gonna go straight over the front lip. Top of the arc, come off the space bar, start falling faster. Start right strafing back now. Get back on the space bar when we're at that line, that light bar, and then pull it into here for 20.8. Now, 7-8, the longest level in the game. Woo-hoo. We are gated, so we entertain ourselves by watching the trucks explode behind us. "12 seconds off PB, okay. We do have to go for this trick at the end. It's a very scary trick, because if we miss it, And if I die trying to do it, we lose 45 seconds. Okay, I didn't get much of it, but I think it's enough. I did. Alright, that's fine. Now, 7-9. We want a pause boost. We didn't get it. So, back up. Backup strat. Good. Good. Treated me very well. Out in the low 19. Now 7-10. All skill, no luck. 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 Okay. Oh, they did not give me the hop coming into World 8 that we wanted. So... Oh, and the trucks are set up really awful here, too. Go. Yeah. No, I'm gonna sort of just try and go out conventionally. 8-2, just turn around, hit the goal. 1.2 out of there. It's good. Now, hop. Up to you. Oh, shit, I fucked that up. It can still work. It will still work. Stop. Dive. Be enough. Fuck. Millimeters. I didn't have my nose down enough. Do it again. Do it right this time. All the way out to you. And then to you. Stop. Wait. Go. There we go. That one's in. 8-4. Can save a lot of time here if it doesn't fuck me over. Wow. Wow, did it want to fuck me over. Just gonna take the speed, go straight to goal. Very nice. Alright, we're back, we're on. 8-5. To you. I'm gonna hold for a second and then go. Now 8-6. Stop. Hit. Okay, the truck was in a weird spot. We're gonna pop this one. Some extra height. And off of you. I'm not gonna risk it to go straight to goal from that truck. We will touch the last truck on the way out, into the first of the speed rail levels, back into some of the RNG shit. It's good RNG so far. Let's see what happens up here, though. Alright, fine. Fine. Just so long as I survive through it. Now, no RNG here, just minutia. I'm gonna fall all the way down. Catch this truck in particular, jump to the front truck, whomever it might be, depending on RNG. All the way down, we're gonna catch these two, and then we're gonna go straight to the front truck, land them, and go. Into 8-9. Gonna do this as safely as I can. Whoa. Good. Finally, 8-10. And we can go into hell. Gotta get this first try. Made it. Woof, that was close. It was not everything. Now 1, 2, 3, and go. Okay, long one, short jump, out. Fuck. I'm out. Now, down to you. Get that speed. Come off of this guy just the right way. Lots of speed, all the way out to you. And out. Beautiful, that's time save. 9-3 now. I'm gonna stop here for safety. There's a truck, and there are trucks to goal. Excellent, we kind of needed that because our PB had a really good 9-3 as well. Reset as we come into this one for better RNG. Whoa. No, reset. Don't waste time dying, Pawn. You know you're gonna die, just reset and get out. Okay. Okay, this is an incredibly long clear, but it is a clear. 1, 2, 3, and go. Go. Back to you. One more. And out. 9, 6. Get up here quick. Dive into him. Big throw. Holy shit. That is a huge throw. And I can go straight out on that one. Wow. 16-5 out of there. 9-7 now. I'm dead. I'm dead. I was gonna hit the ground any second. Yo! Thank God for the ghost float. No! Fuck! That was bullshit. They ate my jump. They ate my jump. On any other level, that jump would have been fine. No! Just wait it. Don't wait it. Fucking go, pawn. 9-8. Did you see how much that one came in? No way of clearing that first try. Fuck! No way of clearing it second try, you fucking assholes. Give me a low to the level where the RNG doesn't make it impossible. Thank you, dicks. Now. Whoa! Give it to me. 22.2. 2, 3. Good timing. Yes! This is a first pass clear. Can't waste time setting up, pawn. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go! Shit, no new PB. But it was a good run, and that was a clear. That was a clear. We killed him. We killed him. Woo! No PB, rip. But I played damn good for a 24, 35, 34. 17.8 over. Holy. Early fucking killer run, too. We've been here for 43 minutes. 24 of that was that. In fact, more than 24 of that, because we're watching game time, right? What's the real time? No, that's real time. Game time 23:32. And a gold on 9:10. But that was a kill. That was definitely a kill. It was the fail skip ending. We got a kill. Is the blue on 9.6 the thing is a gold split? Yeah. I just like blue better. I think it looks nicer. I think it's more distinctive, too, to tell you that that's something special. The gold color blends in with, a lot of stuff. That's a really good run. That was very, very good. I mean, my PB is fucking incredible already, so to pick that up as early as we did. We picked up 3 golds by IGT in World 9. Damn. Gold in World 8. Any other golds that we got on that run? You're going to see more golds toward the end because, we don't get to the end as often. We were in the red the entire time after Laser World, weren't we? We got down to almost out of the red there in 5-9. And then just hung around, down to 7, 6 seconds, 4 seconds over, and then down to 3.2 seconds over, 3.2 seconds over with the gold, and then fuck me. If either 9-7 or 9-8 hadn't been what they were, that would have been PB. If 9.7 wouldn't have stolen that last jump on the first pass, that'd be PB. If 9.8 wouldn't have given me 2 consecutive fuck you, there's no way through pentagram loads, that would have been PB. It would not have, however, have been, for just one of those to come in, it would not, however, have been the 35-second time save we need to take 3rd place rank, which is what we're going for, but I'm very happy with that run. To get a run like that, you know, close to PB, on the heels of PB is the last big run that we had, that feels great. That feels great. So let's do the thing. There shouldn't be really much in the run log right now, and then we'll pull up the split RP, and I will, first off, I'll bank these splits, and then I will hit the reset button on our splitter, and then split RP will output the run log of everything that it was able to see, and then it will output the run log of what it actually, the frames that it actually saw and made its decisions based upon, and so long as it goes from in the level to the level complete screen, and then from level complete screen back to the in the level, and the split RP is operating perfectly, which it has been for so long, but I just keep checking to see if anything is going to change on us, and it just gives me more and more confidence in everything that we're doing. Beautiful run. Beautiful, beautiful run. Oh my god. Woof. 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 That was so good. It's going to affect my my times in Noah's split analyzer very nicely. In fact, if I get over and open the splits analyzer, so this is Noah's program for analyzing your Clustertruck splits, and there's a new version. Press OK to go down the low, cancel to continue. I'm not going to get the new version because, you know, we're live on stream, but it auto-detects whether or not you need a new version of it, and I'll drop live splits so that you can see all of it. This is what Noah's been coding. And Clustertruck, if it is linked to the correct file, I think it is, the same file, then here's what, you know, information this version of the program was giving out. It's already been updated, and this weirdness that we see with the, well, you guys can't see that either, get chat out of there also for a minute. So in fact, I'll just have to drop all the Streamlabs stuff for a second. But this weirdness that we see on SOB is a bug, a glitch, a thing that Noah's already patched out. This version doesn't auto-update the splits. Oh, it doesn't? So what do I do? See, select a game to view your importer, press the plus icon to import more. Would I then just hit the plus button and bring in All Worlds IGT again? And now it should have been updated. Ah, with a new one, I see. I see. Yeah, I don't really know what to make of, you know, this info. Let's show PBs only, instead of just all the runs. So, here are my PBs, but we did just do another good run that was it was a very nice thing. I think we should see that, like, my average PB should be dipping nicely just from, or just my average runs. Does this tell you anything about, like, just your sort of average run? This is PB, and that isn't a PB. That was definitely not a personal best. So the blue line isn't PBs, it's just your runs, right? Every single run. So apparently I was fucking around one day, or warming up, or just playing or something, you know, playing around, and then over here, for a bit, we had some really shitty attempts. I don't know what that was about. Again, it could be that I was playing around. I do testing on my program, and I'm not worried about my times when I'm doing that. But then diving down here for several hundred attempts, chilling out, you know, down here in the 24, 25-minute range there. Probably 24-minute range. Even 23, high 23, low 24 is what it looks like. And then a sort of a spike up there. So I must have completed a run that was a 25-minute run, and then I think PB happened somewhere right here very recently. We just got it, and then we've had a couple of more runs, and so I'm good and low and dipped. You should get version 3.00. It looks fancy. Oh, hello, AJ. I will absolutely pick it up. But well, we're going here. Sure, actually. Splits Analyzer. Click OK. Go over to GitHub. 0.3.0 release and get the executable for it. And you've got an installer and everything. So the executable comes down. It says, you know, this is probably a dangerous program, don't use it. Because Windows also has never heard of this program, so it just recommends, oh, you shouldn't use this. Run anyway. And then everything goes to shit on my computer, thank you. We'll install it. Is running. Oh, it's smart enough to know that it's running and I should close it. This is just a stock installation script though, right? And boom. And now we run it. And see if this has changed. Things are a little fucked up. We get nans. Not a number possible time save and things like that. Let's give it a chance by adding the file again. Split to, okay. So adding the file again, please re-import all the splits. So can I delete these then? Is there a... I saw that there was like a trash icon somewhere. It's right there, unnamed. So we'll delete that one. We'll delete this one. And then this is our new one. 2417.484, and yes, indeed, the SOB makes a lot more sense now. It's constantly coming down across the runs. Our PB, which shouldn't really be called PB, should it? Like, because this is clearly just showing any and every run that I've ever done. So that's not a record of PBs. But it looks like more like I would expect it to look. I think it's, you know, maybe there's just more, a wider range, or actually a narrower range, so that it like makes everything move a little bit more because it's in a narrower range of measurement. That looks good. And then the average PB, the average run, looks like that. Okay. You can rename by clicking the name. I could rename what a PB is called. I could rename this by clicking the name. Also, by clicking PB, it went away. If I click on it again, it doesn't come back. If I click on average PB, it goes away. If I click on it again, it doesn't come back. SOB, it doesn't come back. So this just takes them away at this point. Show PBs only. Nice. Yeah, PBs should always descend. Okay. And then, yep. That's cool. And it's got a lot of information about it. It's standard deviations and total possible time save. So apparently, on my run, we could save 4 minutes, 38 seconds over my 24-minute, 17-second PB in the game. Wow. That's going to be a lot. That's hard. That's hard to get that kind of time save there. I mean, the first minute, easy. The second minute, that's getting hard. The third minute, I don't even want to think about it. Current sum of best is 1939.309. So this is by RTA timing exclusively, I presume. And then we got all my data about the individual levels here, too. This is very nice. Very nice. So I'm going to call this full game RTA. Sounds about right, yeah? Full game RTA. I mean, the IGT times are in there too. Oh, and it highlights with gold. The golds, we got the golds in your PB. It's good. Good. Gold mine for AJ the Bug Sniffer. Ruh-roh. Okay, so I have killed enough time. I just didn't want to start... No. I did want to look at that. It's cool. But I definitely didn't want to start another run without taking a live stream break. You know, on the heels of a good run like that, I need some downtime. I need my muscles to stop being so tense and spasm. Here's another thing that we can actually look at. Noah brought this to my attention on the Discord server today. And this is a glitch that we could actually have a quick look at right now. So I make this full screen. And if I bring back all the Streamlabs stuff and go ahead and put live split back up as well, you see... Whoever it is that's running here fell right through the ground, and if we could use that, if we could actually make that consistent so that we could fall right through the ground, that'd be great. That would take out a lot of the work that we do on this level and probably save several seconds. So how did it happen? And what I'm looking at is right here. The things that are going through my mind when I'm looking at something like this are, number one, I have a suspicion that physics applies less often, like there's less ticks of physics calculations when you're not looking at something. So my next thought is, where are we on the terrain? You know, the terrain is going to be a collection of triangles to shape the terrain. Is it possible that the triangle that we're on is just behind us? And like, look at that line there. Can you see that line that goes along? It's very hard for me to move my hand in the right way. The snow will be coming in, and then there's going to be a low pressure center moving up through the but that diagonal line over there, is that like the triangle that we can see, and then the triangle that we're stood on right now, or that we're about to make contact with, is out of view, and therefore that triangle's calculation is less often, and so we're able to glitch through the triangle that we're on? You know, my thoughts are around the timing of like when you're looking at something, whether or not the calculations are being done, because I don't know, it's just a suspicion of mine. And then the other thing is seams, terrain seams. You know, there's going to be seams in the terrain, based on how it was constructed. And did we just find, you know, close enough to a seam and fall through that? Done a small amount of analysis on the Discord channel. Oh, have you? On this video? On this video? Yeah, I'm curious. I'm interested. And we could actually play with that just real quickly. So this is level... this is World 6. It's near the end. 6-6? 6-7. 6-7. So... that person just did kind of this, and then they did like that. Now, I'm gonna go for more speed's gonna be better. And not looking at the terrain that you're about to fall on is gonna be better. In fact, what if I, like, tried to jack up as much speed as I could on this fall? By getting a really high height. My death body managed to merge through the floor anyway. Found going faster made it more consistent. Okay. So like a falling... yeah, that's a shoot. Yeah, I would expect like the higher speed that you could get. What if we went for one of those? That wouldn't help us in the long run, but if I came out and I did like a mega jump from here, and then actually holding forward would give me more falling speed. Well, falling with the right strafe would give me the most falling speed, wouldn't it? If I held right strafe. So 1, get high. 2, get off the spacebar. 3. Probably you want to be perfectly vertical on the fall though. And I am aiming for, like, seams in the terrain a little bit. Like that right there. You see where all those seams, like, meet in that corner? That seems like a likely place to be able to glitch through something if there were a glitch through it possibility. Huh? I mean, I died, but huh? Again, I died, but at least my corpse fell through the terrain. It's interesting, isn't it? It's damned interesting. It's pretty well on that spot, too. That pretty good. Yeah, so I don't know what makes this happen, and I doubt that we will actually create a run-viable method through it. Right at the end of that one, I held the left strafe, just in the moment that I was about to actually make contact. Alright, since there was a little bit of success there, I'll try that again. Huh? You know, that's the other thing, is on 3-5, I have this little twist that I put in, and regardless of whether it helps me, you know? It helps me in feeling like it helps, anyway. So, is there something to that? If I am spinning the camera real hard, at the moment that we get there, does that help? so I'm really trying to twist off to the left right when I make contact with it. Woo! Up and over. And then the other thing would be if I don't look at it. I think it's gonna be much easier to look at where you're going. No. Imagine if pausing allowed you to go through the floor. Oh yeah. That would be the thing, wouldn't it? Damn. Oh, and I've got that on E. I'm an idiot. So... I mean, it didn't hurt. Pause floor skips. Is this what Noah, like, was posting about? I mean, that would get us, like, glitched through the first layer of the terrain, you would think. Like the hitbox. We'd have a better chance at it. That makes a lot of sense. So I'm gonna try and do everything at once now. Which was throw my mouse to the right real quick. Well, damn it. Well doing the pause glitch. Well getting back on the left strafe just at the last second. Up. I mean, the fact that your corpse falls through the floor isn't necessarily a big indicator of anything. Is it? This was a bigger problem in the game in earlier releases, by the way. Like, I am aware of that. I know that in earlier releases, when I was first playing the game, I would very often find myself falling through floors. You know, I should have died, and instead, I would fall right through the terrain. So they did some work to try and patch this circumstance out, but clearly it's still a thing. It's still in there to some degree. Yeah. Well, it's something to play with. Try it in the spot I marked on Discord. Did you... Okay. Okay, we're coming up on a live stream break, and we're going to do a free key giveaway, now that I've probably driven everyone away by doing this kind of stuff. So from what I'm finding, it seems like the spot is actually more like a line, which makes sense from a game design standpoint, it being a seam. Ride line is right around where I had a couple terrain glitches. If I open the original, we're looking here. So ride line is right around where I had a couple terrain glitches, but Blue Cross is where I had the most success. So right on this line there between these two trucks, see if I can't find that in game. Okay. Was that it? More or less the... like, I'm near the position there? Well, I managed to glitch through in that spot, but only dead. No? I'm too far forward, or... If I come up, and then try and get one. Way more up, further back. Like if I go out further back this way, it's one of these guys. Is it all the way to the back there? Let me look at that again. See, but there's one at the very end, and then two, and then you, and then you, so it's just closer to their asses is all. But I was in the right place. Like, I had the right trucks. It's these two trucks. You need to get out of my way. Okay. And I'm on the correct side, right? It's the left side? Because if anything is going to make this happen, I think the pause makes a lot of sense. Wow, that's a huge one right there. The rocks on the border. I think I got it. I think I'm in the area, right? Managed to glitch through, but, you know, dead. And dead again. Slightly more upward. Yeah, that's very consistent for, like, getting the pop through. Well, I mean, we've seen 3 of them anyway. I didn't really have a lot of height on that one. Okay. A little bit further forward, I think. Try the glitch on the rocks. Not sure if the rocks have any physical properties to them. Let's try a big one. Hey! We kinda got... I don't know. Let's try that again. Okay, this big old rock. Not on the rock, just use them as reference. They don't move. That one went through. I paused it as it was going through, but it did go through. Okay, I was a little bit too far to the right on that one, I think. This one would be... Yeah, there's another, like, fall through, but dead. Did you actually fall through at all, Noah? And still be alive? Like the dude in the video. It's entirely possible that pausing is giving the game more frames once. It's giving the game more frames to actually calculate that I'm dead, though. I think the idea, though, would be, like... If it lets you through and hasn't calculated your death, but it calculates it on the next frame because you're within it, then the latest pause boost would be most helpful, because you'd want to, like, you know, cancel the calculation of your death on that frame. Not the one where you're about to hit, but the one where you're embedded in the ground. Yeah, there was another one. This is just so much now exactly in my wheelhouse, this kind of a thing. Having done SM64 1-star for 19-20 hours. It's like, yep, okay, it's down to the exact pixel over here. You gotta set it up with this, they use the camera in order to align the... Okay, there we go. That's a big one. That's a huge bitch! Okay. Of course, faster, because that's more distance per frame. Yeah. Not quite it, so... I suppose then we could try setting up a pause boost for this. Of course, by the time I come down, I'll have very little idea where I'm supposed to be coming down, because all the trucks will be gone, and that's my main source of reference. Maybe I should use the rocks. I don't know. That would be no time save if that's what it took, but it'd be neat to be able to make it happen anyway, right? Shoot. Alright, just back to the mega jump, and then we're gonna go to live stream break on this. That's a huge one. That's the wrong trucks, I think. I'm very confused now. Here? No. These are the right trucks. It's just, it's there. What if you intentionally slammed your face through the front end of the truck? It's right here, as you're coming down. No? That won't get me enough. I didn't plan for it. Yeah. One more try. Right here. Huge one. I did destroy the truck, I think, with my face. So, count that a success, anyway. We're going to take a live stream break. When we come back, we'll get back to running the full game. Very good opening run so far today. Sub 25 by RTA. 24. In fact, that run that we just had, it was like a 24:30 something, right? So it was like 5 seconds off of HDDN's 4th place run that I just took in my last PB. So, yeah. But we will take a live stream break, and when we come back, you know, we'll keep running, and in the interim, while we go to live stream break, we are giving away free Steam keys to Clustertruck today. I've still got, I think, like 7 of them in pocket, so we'll give one away at this live stream break. So I'm going to raffle open Clustertruck key. And do we need, Noah, do we need to, did I do that wrong? No, I didn't. Do we need to give away points? We need to make it rain for everybody. Is that a thing we should do so that everybody's got the right number of points to buy tickets? Okay, yes. Take my money. And is that, like, enough for the 20 tickets? How much do tickets actually cost? It would be 5 if 100 is enough. So, 5 for each ticket? I don't know how much each ticket costs. Well, we will look into it, and we're going to go to the live stream break, so, you know, buy the tickets now. By the time we get back, you know, hopefully we'll be ready to do the drawing and find out who won the next free copy of Clustertruck. In the interim, don't go anywhere, because we still speedrun and pawn not out. Welcome back to the Ronin Pawn channel on twitch.tv/RoninPawn. It's, what day is it? Tuesday. We'll sell you the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. You will, too, if we get another run like the run that we just had. Welcome back to the live stream of Friends, Lovers, True. We've got a raffle open for Clustertruck. Free Steam key for Clustertruck. If you were here before the live stream break, then you should have enough points to buy 20 tickets in the raffle. And we'll be drawing for that very shortly. I think what I'm going to do, though, is give anybody who just showed up a chance to use the raffle as well. It's exclamation point tickets buy, and then the number of tickets that you want to buy. But I think I'm going to do a wee bit of running before we do the raffle, just to give some people, you know, extra time to make sure that they're getting all the tickets that they want. And if there's any moderators in chat and you see people who, you know, don't have the points and also weren't able to buy the tickets, well, fuck it, just make it rain again. We'll ruin this point economy for the purpose of making sure that we have ourselves a fair drawing. 6.7 seconds to start out of World 1-1 into World 1-2. And take a pop here and then another pop. And if there's another truck, I'll land it for no particular reason. I could have made it without it. 1-3, I like to go the right side. It's more consistent in terms of getting out. You can get out with a 6.5 pretty easily. The harder method gets you out with a 6.0 or even 5.9, 5.8. But it is quite a bit less consistent, I feel. And I don't really want it in my full game run. I had the right setup going there for 1-5, and then I lost it by catching a corner. We got a sock grab. We got really a knee grab. I dropped right off and had my face planted into the ass end of a truck, as is my way. Pawn's raffle point stock is about to crash. Well, as long as all the other markets are, right? Hey, you know what I just watched last night that's rather relevant to what you just brought up there? I watched The Big Short. Anybody here seen The Big Short? Because after I got done watching it, it's time to get serious about that class war revolution we're starting, friends. Because, god damn, I'm so fucking sick of, hello, 6.3? Oh my god, that might be my IL gold, I don't know. Maybe I've gotten a 6.2 before, I'm not sure, but that was a hell of a start out of 1-1. But yeah, just the things that are in that film that we all know are going on. But just they drag it out into the light of day and show you how it works and show you how things, you know, operate and who was doing what at what point and how they basically fucked everyone over and nothing has changed and they're on their way to doing it again if there hadn't been a virus. I mean, honestly, like, the pandemic, it's a horrible thing, don't get me wrong. But my god, did we need, as just a global community, did we need something to fucking shake up the way things are and get us into a place where we can imagine doing things differently. I mean, it's very nasty to it's not nasty, but, you know, in the attempt to look on the bright side and just recognize where we are right now, we now have the Conservative Party, you know, on board for and proposing their own versions of a temporary universal basic income program, you know, that they're going to be calling a capital injection or something like that to try and keep the economy running. That's how they're thinking of it and selling it. But I mean, we're literally, you know, presidential candidate was a month before this talking about that, and everybody was like, well, that's never going to happen. Even the guy who was selling it was like, it's not going to happen. There's another 6.3. I am on a fucking roll. It's not going to happen, you know, anytime soon, but we need to start this conversation about it because it's something that we need to have our eyes on. You know, this is an event where, yeah, this is one of the things that is in mind when you're thinking about universal basic income, but more so, you know, the way that our economies are shifting, it's moving more and more to automated processes. Human labor is not necessary in a lot of different things that used to be entirely human labor driven. Where we do still have human labor involved, the big corporations have have found their way over to places like Malaysia and Vietnam, where they can basically set up modern slave labor practices, where the peoples have immensely lower standards than you know, anywhere else in the world. If there were a lower standard somewhere, they would be doing their business there. They are looking for the people who will accept the least remuneration, compensation, and fair treatment for the most work, and they've found it in these nations. You know, like, this is not a system that we should be encouraging, that we should be throwing our weight behind, or even suggesting is okay. We should have fucking taxes and tariffs at the border. If you're gonna do business that way, if you're gonna employ a foreign nation of human beings, if you're gonna employ people below what is their living wage in their country in order to, like, make it cheaper for you to do business and then try and bring your products back here and sell them, well, then we should be fucking taxing that just on a moral level. Just like, we can't be part of the problem. Oh, that was fucking incredible. At 110 was fucking incredible. So close to being an incredible fucking time out of there. But yeah, it's, you know, with the pandemic, we have, like, landed in a place where, or we are entering a place where, you know, people are talking and doing things that we've been asking for a very long time. They're suddenly doing them because now they have to. They've been forced to, for their own commercial interests and shit like that. It's like, we need to seize on this opportunity and make sure that, you know, when this ends, when things get back to normal, we are left with a better world than the one that we came into this with, because we needed something like this. On a global scale. I mean, it's awful, it's horrible, it's not a good thing. I'm not saying hooray for the global pandemic, but I am saying, like, if you don't see the opportunity here for things to be so much better on the other side of this, then you're throwing away, you're wasting this opportunity. You know, people having to care about one another and having to give a crap about the people in Malaysia who are being, you know, paid to sew together their sneakers for a quarter of a cent an hour or whatever, so that they can then ship them over here so you can pay $120 for something that's worth about $3 anywhere else in the world. You know, it's an awful thing, and maybe it's too soon to be talking like this, but I'm talking like this because I'm fucking angry, and I'm sick. I'm sick of the fucking ongoing class war that we want to pretend isn't happening, that both sides want to pretend isn't happening. You know, obviously the people who are responsible for creating the impoverished, you know, for maintaining the class-based system of our economy, it's good for them. So they're more than happy to pretend as though it's not a thing that's happening. But it seems to me that even, make it through, even the people who are being effed over by the system, you know, would like to pretend it's not happening. Pretend that people aren't dying on the streets because of the decisions that are made in the high-rises at the boardrooms and, you know, on Wall Street and shit like that. And they are. They absolutely are. People are dying every day just to the economic decisions of people who haven't just chosen to spare a thought for, you know, human beings who they don't have to actually directly interact with, and even some of them that they do directly interact with, not really of their concern. This cannot go on as it has gone on. No, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead. Fuck, I was so close to not being dead. Get up here. To you. Again, no truck, but I can use you this time now that I'm on top of it to get it in for a decent time. 2-6. There's our big first time loss in this run. It's gonna happen sooner or later. And then into goal. But yeah, that movie did not make me feel better about anything. you know, it did make me feel justified in everything that I've, in my positions that I've been holding for quite a long time, just to see it right down at the ground level, people making decisions that are good for their own pocketbooks, and either through ignorance or knowing malice, just not giving a shit. Not giving a shit how many people lost their jobs, their homes, their lives, that everything was just thrown into upheaval, you know, destroying the housing markets. And, you know, if it was good for them, then it's good for everybody who matters. And it cannot remain that way. To the right. Okay, I got the pop this time. If I can get that, get a big throw. I didn't get the big throw, so I'll wait for you to get your nose up. It's just... There we go. Just safer for me. Please go all the way to goal. You did. Thank you. And we're into World 3. Green again. Okay. Here, out to the left. Pull it in. We're gonna go for a big mega jump here. Hit! Got it. I'm gonna come off the spacebar really early and see if we can't get an incredible time. 9-4. Nope. Nope. We'd like a 9-2 or lower. Love to see a sub 9 out of there someday. It's a 9-5, now 3-4. I mean, maybe I have. I don't know what my goals are. You ran forward early, so I'll go early. This is a little bit dangerous. Okay, good timing on the pillar. It's fine. We come in with a slightly faster time because of it. Nope. That's too high. There you go. Got it. 3-6. Just move straight out. 3-7. I'm going to take this carefully. When I get up here, I'm going to stop. I'm going to wait a little bit longer than usual, and then I'm going to go, and then if it doesn't look good, I'll abandon it. But that looked fine. Ooh. Close, but fine. 3-8. Another mega jump here. Okay, did not get it. But that should get me to goal anyway. We'll back up. Now 3-9. I'm going to reset immediately. Let's see if I can't get this the way that I want to get this. Got it. It's exactly how I want it. Look at this time coming out. Look at the bottom right. 11-0. I can make that a 10 when I get it perfectly. I can get sub 11 out of there. To you. One more. One more. One more. It's a lot of one mores, Pawn. I don't know if you can say it's one more when you're doing it like that. 4-1. Okay. Main concern coming out alive here. Not dying to the lasers. Thank you. 4-2. Please don't fuck this up. Long. Short. Alright, I already fucked it up. Please don't die. Long. Doesn't matter now. Good. Good, good, good. 4-3. Gonna go under this side. I messed it up, so we're gonna go to a backup and just start going back and forth. To the right, to the left, to the right, to the left. And out for a 13-0. 4-4. If I can't get the little extra time saves that I like here. Yep, that's good. Good speed for an 8-5. Lovely. 4-5. Just gonna push through gate by gate. Gate by gate. We will do the raffle after this run. Gate. And then out. 4-6. Tried to throw me off, get me killed. Good. Good. Lots of distance, lots of speed. Good and low. And out for a 10-2. Yes! I know what the times are going to be when I get the right method. Shit. That was almost perfect. That's perfect. But fuck me! That's what perfect looks like, everybody. Now you know. Not gonna make it. Reset. Fuck. This is it. This is the one where we reset the whole run on. Okay. Okay. Just... I guess this is gonna be my last attempt before I just hit the reset button. And out. Alright, we're 15 seconds behind. I will continue running on this one. That was a quick death. No big deal. That was a quick death. The deal is getting bigger. Slow down a little bit. so that you can hit this just the right way and come out and get in. 4-9, let's get this for a time save. We did not. Stop, go forward, stop, go, a little early. So I'll scrub a little time mid-air, a little speed. Reset as we come into 410, pop, 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 and out. And straight up to the front truck. And go. 12-7 out of there. 5-1. I got good speed. Yep. We're in. 5-2. I don't think I'll go for it this time. Just because I'm trying to pull time back. I know it's a time loss, but I don't want to lose it to deaths. 5-3. I'm gonna go this side. Found something to come back to, kept the speed, and went out. Holy crap, I am awesome. 5-4. Shoot. Did not do that right. Ha ha ha! Damn it, that truck behind me. No. Alright, I'm gonna call it on this one. It's just too much fucking death. It's too much bullshit death. It's a good opportunity to do the raffle. What we're gonna do. Normally I wouldn't get steamy about politics right along with you, but I've done a small amount of work for the homeless, so I've firsthand seen the gross endgame of the class divide. A consequence of our societal structure is that there will likely be a mass death of the homeless, especially the significant elderly portion. Yeah. Yeah, and Quadrupus, thank you for the subscription. Yeah, I'm just... like, it's fucking time for the Molotov cocktails. Like, I'm sick of waiting for it. But, you know, like, where we are right now, we have an opportunity where it's possible that won't be necessary. And it's horrible that it had to be a fucking worldwide pandemic. But we do have opportunity now. Like, this has shaken so many, you know, deeply integrated systems to the core, that it's possible to actually make changes in a way that, you know, last month there was no way, and the only way that we were going to do it was with, you know, direct action, was with some kind of civil war style breakdown of society. So let's not throw this away, because if we throw this opportunity away and we come out the other side of this pandemic and everything goes back to the way it was, then that peace isn't going to last fucking long, so long as I'm breathing. Have you played Deus Ex? I have not. I'm playing it right now. It's like Borderlands, but with gritty, realistic political themes. If you like the gameplay genre, you'd love the game. Topically, it also features a pandemic, which causes a horrifying class divide. I haven't, but I've heard many good things about Deus Ex, generally speaking. Let's do this raffle. We are closing it down. If you haven't gotten your points by now, then you missed your opportunity. I'm going to raffle close. The Clustertruck key is now closed, and ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, our first selection of the day. Our first key goes to... Rogesterone. Rogesterone. It's not testosterone. It's rogesterone. Rogesterone. You have just received a free key free Steam key for Clustertruck. Plug it into Steam, and you got yourself a copy of Clustertruck, and you can start running against me and become my primary competition, and then I can lament for the rest of my life. I gave him that fucking key. Rogesterone. It's Roguestar 1. I'm sorry, without the capitalization, which it doesn't print with capitalization by Nobot. Did you ever realize that Roguestar 1 could be seen as Rogesterone instead of testosterone? It's Roguestar 1. It's fucking Roguestar 1. You silly, silly boy pawn. Roguestar 1. You will be receiving the key after the live stream. I send them out myself, so make sure that I can whisper you on Twitch. Best way to do that is to whisper me on Twitch right now and just say, hey, it's me, I won the thing. And if your name is Roguestar1 and you do that, then you'll receive a key. And if it's anyone else, then you won't. Name sounds kind of cool either way. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Rogesterone or Roguestar1. But we will be doing another drawing when we come to the next live stream break, I think. So stay tuned as we keep running for rank 3. 35 seconds we gotta save at some point across this live stream, or across this speed run. I'm gonna save 35 seconds to get down there. And do we have 35 seconds to save? Yeah, we've got over 4 minutes of time save according to Noah's analyzer. And possibly according to just, it says my best possible time right now is 18 minutes and 52 seconds. Yeah, good luck with that. But we can definitely save those 35 seconds. Just gotta take 2 or 3 less deaths along the road. Or where we do take deaths, have them be quick, short, no big deal deaths. Instead of stuck in the level for multiple iterations, you know, getting killed over and over again by the same horseshit RNG kind of deaths. It's just the style of death that's going to be important for us. 1-6. And we get low, come across, get low again, pop out to here, got lots of speed right through the wall as it opens up, in for a 7.3. Beautiful little time to save when we get that. Crossed here, I didn't get it, so I'm gonna have to try and back it up and just take it out the slow way. I did, now 1-8. Cross you, nice and low, all the way out to you, off to the left and out for an 8.0. 1-9. We need to climb this inclined terrain that does tend to make things difficult. I got great setup there for a 10.4, and out of World 1 without being fucked over by 110 again for a 6.9. We're good. That was a 1 minute 22 second push through of this level by IGT, and that's very good time. I think our PB is 119 something. 2-2. Come across this with the right strafe, grind my face into the side of you, try and get a big jump, it didn't come in. I hate taking early deaths here because when they're this early, it just encourages me to think, well, maybe I should just reset. But okay, we're in, off of that one, 2-3. See if I can't get a good time through 2-3, or if I can just almost die a number of times. That's another option for us. Okay, yep, just walk it in, pawn. 2-4. Right strafe back, slow down a little bit in here, get control of your speed. Back through and push her out for a sub 10 time, 2-5. No! Okay, there's gonna be... Fuck. I wasn't sure how close the log was behind me, so I was trying to plan for getting up and over that log as I twisted, and the log was quite a bit away, so I ended up just twisting into the log. 2-6 now. Okay, up to you. Stop. Go. Pull back, get your feet down, and push out for a 9.5. 2-7. No, not gonna get the speed out of that. Whoa! Okay. Didn't quite come down on the top of that. Still out without dying. 2-8. No, not good. It's fine though. It's alive, it's just not fast. 2-9. Pop, pop. Get low, come across with lots of speed, and keep making that speed. And keep making that speed, and keep making that speed, and I'll go out. Almost get myself killed. Jesus. But coming with a 15.1 for the near-death experience. There we go. We got the big jump all the way out to you. Land you. Yep, give me that. There's no trucks over the hill, so we'll wait for this guy to put his tires down, and then I'll go in off of him. And we're into World 3. 6 seconds behind. No big deal. Yet. Here to the left, and in. 3-2, I'm gonna go for a mega jump. I got it, just enough of it we have. Yep, we're in. For a 9-4. 3-3. Looking for like a 9-5 out of this would be great. 9.5! 9.6. Still okay. 3-4 up to the front. Stop. And since he rushed ahead, I'll go early. This is a little bit risky, but it can get us 12-second times. 12.0. Did he call it or did he call it? And I'm in there for a 3.1. Holy crap. Good time out of there as well. 3.6. I got the good jump. Come right up to this one. Stop. Wait. Go. Ooh, that was dangerous. You should have pulled back. I mean, you made it, but I don't think the risk was worth it. There we go. Got that mega jump first time today. Now 3.9. Okay. Good. Give me that early death then. Got it. Got it. Can we get the sub 11? We can for the 10.8 second time out of there. Alright, now. Huh. Huh. Holy. I am amazing! Have I mentioned lately that I love you? Have I told you just how much I care? Still alive, don't want to be this high in the air though. Okay, we're through. Jesus Christ, 4-2. Could do some, like, not terrifying levels now, that'd be good. We've already fucked this up, which is probably for the best. Means I won't try and rush it. 14-1. 4-3. We want to go under. Come back. Come back. Got this for the first time today, too. Nice up and over there. And then boom and out. For a 12.0. 4-4. Incredible speed through there for an 8.5. Lovely. 4-5. We're here. Okay, settle down, pawn. I can tell by your fingers that you're a little bit hyper anxious right now. Just chill out. Come into the last half of Laser World ready for it. Go, nice little throw. Fuck. Wasn't enough of a nice little throw. And that was no throw at all. I can't believe I'm still alive. A little bit of magnetic levitation in order to, you know, manage that. And we out. 4-7. Yep, thanks for that opening. Okay, good enough. I'm going to wait until I can get here safely without possibly bouncing my head off a laser, and then carry on. 4-9. I'm gonna slow down right in here. Up and over, up and over, up and over, under and out. And now into 4-9, we're gonna go for it. Didn't get it. It's fine, we set it back down. Jump forward now, stop. Go. Go. A little bit late on those. Reset as we come into 4-10. Pop, 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 popcorn. All the way out to here. To you. Switch to the front truck. Go. And into goal for a 12-7. 5-1 now. Into RNG world. Oh, thank God they put those trucks there. 8.0. They could have been in a lot of different positions. Just about any other one would have gotten me killed. Okay, kind of slow movement through there for an 8-8, but we're through it anyway. 5-3. I'm gonna go across this way. And then I'm gonna slow down a little bit, make sure we come out alive. 5-4, I need a lot of speed here. I did not get it. But instead I got a giant boost, and then I got some flying truck jump points. Mega jump me from here. That won't do, and all the other trucks are missing. We'll try it again. That'll do, potentially. And out. 5-6, looking for a giant mega jump. Did not get it. So we'll have to pull back, and then we can push forward, and out. 5-7, can we get the up and over? Oh, maybe. But I didn't have confidence, so I pulled it back. Can make that. And we're out. 5-8. Mega jump from here. Yeah, okay, that could help. Shit, I don't know what to do. So, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna, that. Now 5-9. Some speed here, up to you. Nice little jump. Up and over, make contact with you, set it back down, and get into goal. Holy shit. I have 10 now. Up and over for safety. Cool, we have trucks up here. Bad timing on that hammer, makes me have to stop. It's just RNG, holy shit, what happened there? Ah, damn it, I'm too late for that one. I will go to the back one if it fires, it didn't. Don't you fucking kill me now. Okay, we're in. Alright, 6-1. Fuck. Not gonna go for this. Not going to go for this. Just gonna take our time. Carefully. Slowly, carefully, deliberately. Move forward 24 seconds ahead coming out of World 5? Hells yes. All the way up to here. Up to here. 6-2, don't take any risks now. You got time to protect. Okay, just there, and then across and out. 6-3. You know how to do this. Stop here, and then we go, and we mega jump. And then even if it's a weak mega jump, it still comes in, no death. 6-4. And save more time here just by not taking a stupid, meaningless, it never needed to happen death. Left, back to the right. In with a 12-7. 6-5. Get some speed. Pop. I'm dead! Fuck. Okay, we lose the time that we just saved. On the level before this. We get out the second pass, though. 6-6. Okay, stop paying attention to your time pawn. Just keep running the game. Okay, that'll get me the up and over anyway. One more. Out. And back to the right. Feed it in. Now, down to you. Little rub. Keeps me good and low. Get on the outside and come off the spacebar just a little bit. Because I mess this up too often to go for any more than that. Now into Tilty World. Hey, up here, it looks like we got a truck forward. We do. I can catch him at the right time, so I'm just going to wait until it's safe and go out. 6-9. Some extra speed and distance than I usually do. Come to you, and then go out. Whoa! I've never seen it throwing chunks like that. I've never noticed it anyway, if it usually does that. I didn't know. First one's hard to get, second one's every time. He says tempting fate. 7-1. Okay, throw me with that magnet, please. Good throw. And we in.
It's not the size of the magnet that matters. It's how you use it.
It's a big magnet, though. That's the thing, though. It's big. You ask anybody who's seen it, it's a big magnet, alright? She'll tell you. 7-3. Boom, boom, stop. Okay, he's falling quick. I gotta get down to him. And then, this is gonna be not the way I like to do it. I'm just gonna try and walk it in safely now. I'm dead. Fuck. Safety. What's it worth? What is it good for? Huh, absolutely nothing. Cross here, cross here. It's a very difficult and terrifying level. But we got it in. 7-4, all the way out to the one on the right. And then here, and then here, and then I can just go. And go, one long jump from here out to you guys, one more short one, and then we're in the best time I can get you, which is something like a 13-3. Now, 7-5. Okay, I should have done the mega jump like I usually do these days. Hold it back. Fuck going for the new segment method. Just get me up to the front truck. And we'll do it normally. Jump from here. Fuck you! God damn it! That never should have happened. I came down in the middle of the truck, it shoved me out to the right of it. Pay attention, pawn. I know they tilted you, pay attention. That never should have fucking happened like that. That was the camera shake bullshit that I have no control over. I hit the fucking center of that goddamn motherfucker. That time, that was my fault, or I just got thrown off because of the camera shake again, but that was, I didn't land it in the right place like I did the first fucking time! Oh god. Oh god! That's it. That's the whole fucking run. The whole fucking run's dead now. Because of this bullshit RNG level! God damn it. Oh, now you don't even recognize that I hit the keys? Hmm? Doesn't even fucking care. How do we do on that run? 30 seconds ahead through World 6. Picked it up in World 5. We got a lot of time to save in World 5 potential. Got some golds in there. Just stayed with it throughout. Held on. Picked it all up in World 5. Carried it through World 6. Little loss again. Coming to World 7. World 7 fucks me in the ass. Upside down. And here we are. God fucking damn it. You got a new subwoofer to smash yet? No, but the old one's still in there. I could pick it up and throw it back down again. World fucking 7. You know, the thing is, to reflect on it, World 7 is only like halfway through the run, so it's not that early. It feels early, but the last half of the game happens in the last 3 worlds. The first 6 worlds of the game are like 12 minutes, right? We look at my PBs there. World 6, Ancient, we leave there 12 minutes. And then there's another 12 minutes of gameplay in the last 3 worlds. So we were only a little bit over halfway into the run, but fuck me. I mean, we all know that's a place where runs die. Runs go to die on 7.5. You can end up losing time on 7.4. 7.5, 7.9, 8.4. 8.5 isn't that big of a threat. Those are the late game places before hell that you're most likely to die. And that's where it had just fucking killed me. Over and over and over fucking again. That first one! Stop the recording. That first one. Start the recording back up. Is this the first attempt? No, we already lost a bunch of time. Is it though? Alright, let's watch from here. I want to watch it. Wait, no, that was the one. That was the death. We were about to pull back 20.6, so I want to see this. God damn you. It was a fucking mid-air shake is what it was. Look at this. Look at, I am coming down, I'm on the left side of it. You know where I'm gonna land right now. If you know this game, well, I'm holding like left strafe and stuff like that. I'm coming down toward the center of it. I've got it on my right in terms of my direction. And then the fucking camera shake starts shoving me over. I'm pulling back now. Look, you can, shit, let me drop my input overlay so you can see what I'm seeing. I'm now on the left strafe, pulling hard to the left. Put it down and then, fuck. All right, pull it back. Watch my controls here, okay? We're left strafing in. I'm controlling it. Right now I'm on the left strafe to pull us to the left. Now I'm off of it because we're coming in at the right angle that I want. And then it starts pulling me to the right, so I get back on the left strafe. We stay on the left strafe. We land, and we're... What would you say, a quarter? We're a quarter in on the right, and it just shoves me off of the truck and gets me killed. What a bunch of fucking bullshit. Look at that. Look at that fucking, the whole way as I'm falling down, Where am I steering toward? I'm to the left side of the truck, left side of the truck, left side of the truck. All of a sudden, right in the last quarter second, the fucking camera shake shoves me off to the right. I still manage to respond and react to it, pulling back to the left as it's shoving me to the right, still manage to land decidedly on the top of this truck, and then it treats it like a fucking slope and just shoves me off to the right anyway. That's that fucking level. That is that fucking level. That's what that one's about. It's into it. It's into requiring you to do a million insane things throughout the level while they're shooting missiles at your face. You get past all that shit, and then while you're taking this one long drop down, they shake your fucking camera, which is your only means of controlling the goddamn game, as you fall. If you spammed jump in that moment, would you have lived? Ooh, if I would have been holding jump when I hit the truck? Maybe. Maybe. I might have gotten, you know, an extra jump out of it. Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. Up to the game, whether or not it's going to calculate that or just throw me into the fucking ground anyway. But yeah, had I been holding jump the time I landed, That said, then what's the movement after that, and I have no fucking clue. If I'm holding jump when I hit that, God knows what's going to happen. The idea for the speed run is we come down on it flat, we're not holding jump, which allows us to run straight out of it, keep our speed, and go into the goal. It's something to look into, though. Something to try with, like, hold it, do a ghost pop off of the end of it, just in case you're in that situation. Or I guess if I'm looking at it and saying, holy shit, it just shoved me to the right, if my eyes and my brain can process that in, you know, 8 frames between when I was right on target and suddenly I'm not, then maybe I will, as a backup, as a Hail Mary attempt, get on the spacebar button so that I don't get fucked quite as hard as I did there. Or at least I have a chance of not being fucked with that particular level of anger. It was an angry fucking. Which can be a good one. It can be a good one. I don't know if you ever had anger sex, but that can be good. If you're not really happy with the person that you're having sex with, oh my god, you just take it out on their body. And honestly, like, both of you are gonna have a good time in my experience. That was very good. That was very good for another 10.4. I've been getting lots of great 1-9s today. Noah would kill for my 1-9s. He doesn't need them anymore because he got a really good time, but out of the World 1 segment finally. But for as many bad 1-9s as Noah has seen, all of the 1-9s that I've gotten have just been coming in brilliantly all day. Alright, off to the right, toward the goal. Remember, we speedrun for fun! One going. Not going to be one of my faster ones, but a 6.6 is fine. We'll start it off on that. And just get some speed, get down to here, take a pop, take another pop, take another pop, go in. And then 1-3. Okay. Well, if it's in, it's in. Through 6-9, 1-4. Just grind this guy down. Just touch him with your left butt cheek and move on. You know, 1-5. Right strafe out of here. I caught the truck next to me as I tried to make the turn, so now all we can do is walk it in. You know? You gotta... It's like you just totally messed up that chip from 200 yards. Now, what can you do? Well, you just gotta walk it in. You're not saving any strokes this round. Golf euphemisms during a Clustertruck speedrun? Why not? Why not? Nice 8.3 with the little, you know, speed boost from touching that mountain to the side. Left, or that stone pillar. 1-9 now. Hop, 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 and out. Not a great time, but hey.
We run for fun. What kind of fun is that?
Fuck it. Give me a 110 that doesn't fuck me over, I'll run out. I don't care. I don't want to be in desert anymore. I'm sick of it. Sick of your bullshit. Sick of you throwing crazy ass RNG at me while I'm running and taking everything away. What kind of fun is running for fun, by the way? I don't know. I run for the exhilaration of getting my ass handed to me by a digital set of dice that decide, you die now! That's what I run for. Ah, exhilarating. Cool. Cool. Thank you, random dice. Thanks for that one. Just come out. Still a sub 11. 2-4 now. 10 seconds behind. No big deal. We'll get it all back. 3 or 4 levels from now. We'll get it all back. 3 or 4 levels. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, let's just restart this one. Fuck it. Best utilities for speedrunning? Just got the game and would like to only start playing using the correct board. Live split. You gotta have live split. That's what the timer is there. In terms of like auto splitting for Clustertruck, probably the best way to go right now is I'm gonna recommend when you set up your splits, you get a splits file, put it into live split. I pull this over here. You go into edit splits. We have a auto splitter that is just, you know, it's linked. So just by putting in that you're running Clustertruck, it will automatically detect that we have an auto splitter app. Mine that runs in Python is still in development, and it does a lot more than this one, but this one will keep good RTA timing for you, and that's what the leaderboards go by right now. So this is what I would recommend because it's easiest. You get live split, get the split set up, and then come in here and just click activate, and that'll turn it on, and that should just manage hitting the split button for you as you run the game whenever that's on. So those are really the only things that you need. I need to put my input overlay back up, because I forgot about that. But yeah, that's basically it. That'll get you good, accurate timing without wasting a whole bunch of your effort. And you can get the splits files you can download from the Clustertruck leaderboards at speedrun.com/clustertruck under the, is it resources section? On the left there will be, you know, the different things you can get, and one of them will be, I think it's resources or maybe utilities. And you can get yourself like pre-configured splits files for whatever you want to run. You run the segments, you run the full game. And that'll save you some time, too. I would recommend in a live split setting it up to display sub-splits, but, you know, you can do whatever you want. There's an option when you're going to configure the overlay and determine how it's going to look to either display splits or display sub-splits. And if you've got the right file from the Clustertruck board, then it should support sub-splits. I made my own file, so it'll be a little different than mine, I think. But AJ has created a pack for people, and it's just nicer. It'll do what mine does, which is collapse the, you know, while you're in a world, it'll have those 10 levels expanded, and then automatically, once you pass through that world, it'll collapse that one and open up the one that you're in. Another little tip. All the way out, right strafe, back to the left, to here, hop over. I totally messed that up, so it was all just recovery. Getting out with an 11.5 on a how can I make this work scenario. Pretty good, actually. Try for an up and a over, because I also missed that one. Now 1.7, let's see if we can't get one. Be here, keep the speed to you, and then out. For an 8.4. 1.8 now. Just want to get low, come off the corner of that guy. I don't have enough speed, so I'm just gonna take whatever I can get. Take whatever you feed me. What you give, I'll put in me. It's never a compromise, and you know it. I think that's a Year of the Rabbit song? Hit! Get me out of here and don't do anything stupid and crazy. It's 110. It shouldn't be hard. 2-1. Up and over. Right strafe around. One more right strafe. Land this guy. Wait, look ahead, see if there's any trucks I can take. This one might get me there. And it did for 13.7. 2-2, right strafe out of this guy. Slam my face into this truck. Take a big old pop. Land over here as soon as I see the shadow go in. 10.9 out of there. 2-3 now. Gonna get a bunch of speed along the edges of these guys and look for a truck in the right position. I don't know what happened, but something from behind me gave me the kick that I needed to stay alive after something else on screen stopped me from staying. Tried to get me killed. Hit. Uh-huh. Yeah, alright. Fuck it. As long as I don't die. 2-5 now. Here, one more. Take the speed, come across. There is a truck forward. Take the speed from you, go into goal. You, now 2-6. I'm gonna go for it. Yes! I love it when that comes in. Oh, that's hard to get. I didn't set up for this correctly. Oh, but I pulled it under the log. Under the log. Ah. If you don't have any idea what just happened there, then I'm sorry, because it was awesome. It was fucking awesome what I pulled off there. It was the only thing that was gonna work, so I decided to go for it, as low percentage as it was, and it worked out. 2-9 now. Pop, pop. Low, get fast. Get low, get fast. Get low, get fast. And we'll come up to you. Good. Very good mega jump. We're in with that for 15-3, and then 2-10. Face into you. Up to here. Didn't get the kind of throw I'm looking for, so I pull back. Woo-hoo-hoo. That's a lot of risks you're taking, Pawn, isn't it, though? Alright, but we're out. 16-4. Over here. Okay. We've come to a full and complete stop, apparently. 3-2. Mega! 3-2. Mega! Alright, I didn't get the mega jump. It's fine. Set up for the backup. Go now. Earliest that you can go without hitting that bar, you're free to go. 3-3. Bang bang. Did we go deathless through World 2 or something? Through all of World 2? Is that what happened there? We got good time, and I don't remember dying. Go now. And then right. Had to stick to that one for a minute, because it was in a bad, I was in a bad place. Okay, off to the right, I thought I had that one. There we go, got that one anyway. Now 3-6. In. Yeah, trying to kill me. Up to you, up to you. We'll hesitate here intentionally. There, that doesn't look great. None of that looks great. Okay, just get me out of the level alive. Now we're looking for a mega jump here as well. World 3 having been very nasty to me this whole time. Reset. Whoa! Okay, not enough. But I'll take it. I'm coming with a 12-5. Anything that's still me breathing. Whoa! Fuck! I knew that guy was gonna be a problem. I avoided him, and then he pushed on the trucks that I needed. Alright, second pass, out. Wow, World 3 was nasty to me. It was mean. Oh my god, the fucking porcupine! Managed to wait it out, though. 4-3. Long. Short. Long. Short. Short. Out! Fuck me! I shouldn't even go for it. Look at all the time loss we take for me going for it. It's stupid. Stupid to take that time loss, Pawn. But when you get it, it does look cool. Yeah. Come on. Come on, pull it back. What happened to you? What happened to the you who was running 1-2 and just crushing it? I don't know. Or running through World 2. Deathless. Where did he go? Wow! 8.4. Beautiful. There he is. He's back. New grounds user called NC11 just shouted me out. Cool. Okay, 4-6. I don't know. You know, is it gonna be like, am I gonna make $1 million now? How does this work? That's the exposure I've been looking for. A Newgrounds user. I don't know. Oh god damn it. I have tunes on Newgrounds. I won't tell you what account they're under. Unless we hit the next sub-goal challenge, which is says, you know, reveal my Newgrounds cartoons. 4-8. Okay, up and over, up and over, up and over. And out to the left. 4-9. Do a whoop. Did not get it. Pull back, pull back, pull back. We're fine. Gotta jump forward quick. Stop. Back on cycle. Yep, we good. Reset into 410. Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Over here. And then to the right, stop. Go. And we in for a 12-7 again. 5-1. Very consistent 12-7 I got there. Okay, I didn't know whether to try to go the inside route or the outside with the speed of that hammer where it was gonna probably be. Okay, we're in. 5-2. Gonna be safe. 5-3 now. Can go down the middle. And hope that there's a truck somewhere. Holy crap. 5-4. I did my old method. On accident. Okay, that'll get me into the goal anyway. 5-5, looking for a mega jump right here. Okay, that'll do. Probably! 5-6, nope, reset. Let's get this. I haven't gotten it all day. I got it. And out for the 7-3. 5-7, don't really care if we get over the castle. Yeah, I don't want to. This is safer. Unless things go really wrong with the hammers, in which case the other way is safer, and that's kind of why we do it. Kind of why I do it anyway. Hit! Mega jump from here. That is enough. Fuck you, falling truck. I gave enough room for you to not hit me. I swear I did. You may disagree, but you'd be what's known as fucking wrong! Let me out! Alright, if the trucks won't play with you, then don't use the trucks. Just use the obstacles that want to kill you instead. Fuck you! Exploding right when I'm trying to land on ya! Fuck! I can't plan for what is impossible to know! Okay, into 5-10. Maintain some speed if I can. Make it out to here. Come on, get me up here early enough I can take one of these poppers. Holy shit! I survived that. That's enough. I'm in. Can you believe I fucking survived that? We're only 15 seconds off PB. Pawn, you're okay. Now, out to the right. Stop. Do not go for any of this shit. Stop again. Oh. Called Nick. Called Nick. Thank you. And David Sucks, thank you for the host. 6-2. Go right around the corner The side of you! Fuck my ass. And out. Okay, that was weird, but it's in. 6-4. We can save some time right here. Just by not taking a stupid death. I'll take the stupid death then, pawn. There we go, now 6-5. Nope. Okay, just get out. Just get out. 6-6. Didn't have the speed. We'll wait for that clap and then we'll go. We did not get the early cycle. Now into... oh no, I thought we were coming into Tilty World. But it's this one. Wow. Nearly did not make that out alive. Make out that alive. Nearly didn't make out with your mom. Tilty World. Shit. If I would have landed the top of him, I could have gone out early. 6-9. Here, all the way to the left. Let's go. Fuck it, one more, and then out. 6-10. Shit, I almost had that first pass. Oof, just barely made it on the second. Alright, 7-1. 10 seconds behind, we're pulling it back. 5 seconds per world, apparently. Okay. You. To you. And out. Lots of speed. Good fall. Off the spacebar. Fall faster. Tap it a couple of times if you want to. For luck, 7-3. So here, stop. Fall. Good. Good. Very good position on that one. And then I fucked it up. And then I fucked it up. I'm just gonna wait until they're close enough for me to take the jump. And walk this in like a pussy. Like a pansy. Whew. 7-4 all the way up to the one on the right. Fuck it. 7-4 all the way up to the one on the right. Go. Go. And we're free to just run. One long one. One more short one. And out. Here's the son of a bitch that stole it from us last time when we had 20-some seconds time save showing. I need some of these trucks if you don't mind. Fuck. I'm so terrified of the fucking shake, the camera shake now. I almost came down too short, but we're out of it. Alright. Relax now, pawn. 7-6. Yep, that happens. I was hoping it wouldn't because I was a little bit behind the cycle that I wanted to be on. Fine. We'll go. Right strafe out. Skip the rest of the level. In. 7-7. Okay, good bounce. Lots of height. We'll go straight over the front lip this time. And top of the arc off of the space bar so that you fall faster. Right strafe turn back here onto the space bar, and then turn back and feed it into the keyhole. 20.8 out of there. 7-8, longest level in the game. Let's go. Gonna go a little bit early. Okay, whew. If you have anything to say to me, say it now, because we're about to exit the place where I have time to look at chat. Stop. Go. Good mega jump. Good, we got deep there. We're in. Should be a 42, high 42. It's a low 43. Okay, up here. Did not get the that. And I can go. Good backup. Didn't get the pause boost. That's what I was looking for. Those are the words. All skill, no luck. Say it with me in chat. All skill, no luck. 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 That was awful, but we are alive. Okay. To you, you're still grinding like you've been doing a lot lately. I can make it now. Good. Good moves through there. Turn around, push out. 8-3. Let's do this right. Just like so. Up and over. Land you. Up and over. Wait. Go. Boom and in. Good. Now 8-4, play nicely with me. He's not playing nicely. He's in a rambunctious mood. Oh! Yeah. Very rambunctious mood. Fuck, that's 3. That was the last one I can afford, I think. Because we had this kind of a scenario in our PB! And now we're losing time. Could have been time save. Now it's time loss. Okay, did not make that. We're still on a run though. There's other places for time save. Like here, I could have run that, but I potentially would have died. Let's not. 8-6. Sit it, jump. Sit, jump. Up. Land, go. Land, go. Land, go. Now 8-7. Another big, nasty, late game RNG moment. Right here. Okay, truck's ahead. Look alright. Because I don't fuck this up really badly. I'm gonna have to go to you. Thank God you stayed alive. And then we're in. Okay. 8-8. No RNG here. Just gotta do everything right. You my guy. Now you my guy. Out. Good jump. To these side-by-side trucks. Up to the front truck. And then go. 8-9. Heh. 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 Right now 8-10. Do. Not enough. Not enough. Fuck, that's a huge time loss. I was in a good position for the backup too, and I just couldn't feed it in. No, that's a double huge time loss. That's run fucking dead. It's something I don't need to go for either. I mean, it's time loss if I don't, but now it's fucking run dead time loss. So fuck it, might as well go for it again, right? One, 2, 3, go. Short, short, short. And out to the left and in. Did not get the speed I'm looking for. Gonna have to improvise something. Fuck it. Now it's super run dead. We'll finish it out, though. You know, you don't come this far and then not finish it out. That's what I want. Nine three. There's no reason for me to be, in any means, delicate anymore, so fuck it. Seriously? Yep, seriously. Reset as we come in here. We can get low, get some speed. And out of there, and a 9-5. 1, 2, 3, go. Very nice move through there for a 14-3. Now up the hill. Hop, 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 hop. Kind of bad setup for this. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. None of it matters. Land you. Keep the speed. Oh, I could have gone straight to goal on that. Fuck. I suppose I should actually try to finish this one with a decent time. But I don't know that I can be asked. Nothing cures the nerves like seeing +1 minute. Yeah. Well, we're gonna need... I think the nerves got me at any point on this run. Just the fucking game got me. 9-7. Let's have the most epic 1-7 that anybody's ever had. No? Okay, no, we won't. You see what happens when I stop giving a fuck. This is what happens. Alright, care enough to fucking finish, Pawn. Care enough to finish. The game doesn't care enough to finish. Why should I care enough to finish? Hit! The lava's gonna be coming up now. Yeah, I don't care enough to finish. Fuck it. Good run, right up until it wasn't. Sorry? Delete. Don't need that run long. Good run right up until it wasn't, and I couldn't give a fuck anymore. God damn it. 23-minute time. Totally viable. 23-minute RTA time, totally within our grasp. 40 minutes in the last cheer has not updated. Well, now it hasn't? Thank you. I forgot to open Stream Labels. Thank you for letting me know. Stream Labels is what manages this, and I've already got 7,000 things open on the screen. This is new because of the Stream Labels, you know, because I've been and I put this stuff here. So I forgot to have it open, which is necessary for it to run correctly. What we are going to do... thank you for letting me know, Little Magnus. Is we're going to take another live stream break. We're going to come back, keep running. So close today, you know? Had 45 seconds time save over PB at one point. Came into 7.5, right? Came into 7.5 with still 20 of those seconds showing. And just, it killed the run entirely. You know, that last run, just sort of barely hanging on to being on PB pace. And then I went for the 8:10, which I always go for the 8:10. Like, I feel like I would lose it if I didn't keep going for it. And I'm usually pretty fucking good at it. I don't want to take it out of the run. I feel like it's good. It should be there. It's not. It shouldn't be that difficult to get. Sometimes it just fucking is. Have the things updated yet? Little Magnets cheered 13 bits. That at least has updated. So we're going to take a live stream break. I'm going to get, a mood adjustment. After, having 2 runs just die on me this hour. At least one of them had nothing to do with me. But that also means that we get to open up another raffle for giving away Clustertruck keys. So key Deus Ex. Oh, wait. Shit. I could have just reopened the raffle that we already had, but I forgot. I could have reopened it, which means everybody needs to buy more tickets and put them in, even if you already have done it before, which means we need to make it rain 100. For everybody who's in chat right now, you all just got 100 points. Please, buy your raffle tickets again in this second Clustertruck key that we'll be giving away for free. When we come back from the live stream break, which is where I'm going, I recommend that after you buy the ticket, you grab yourself a drink and take yourself excrete whatever is stuck in the organs that we try not to talk about, and meet me back here in 7 minutes because Pawn not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn livestream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. We got a raffle open, and if the tickets buying has cooled down, then we will run it right friggin' now. To have her done, I won't make you wait this time, if I can have that option. So yeah, we're going to give away another key to Clustertruck today. Had some really good runs today. Just having, I think I just got to like adjust my mental state for, you're going to have runs that are close and then they're going to die at the end. But maybe also 8-10 there, that last skip that killed that run entirely. I've talked to myself during the live stream break. And that skip, that little last trick that I do there, saves 2 to 3 seconds. And instead, what it did was cost us 40. Because I missed it twice. So, is that skip worth it when you're on a decent run? No. No, it's not. We weren't on a great run there. We were just sort of keeping time with PB. But had we got there on the run where we were carrying 20 or 30 seconds time save, and then for a 2 to 3 second gap, I went for that, that's just stupid. So I will try and stop myself from doing it. That said, 8-10, it's been a while since I did my old setup for it. So when I get there, I fucking kill myself at the end of the run. We should practice that before we get running again. But you've all been given the chance to get back into the raffle again. So again, I'm going to close it back down. And Key Deus X is now closed. Who's going to win the next copy of Clustertruck here today? It's a very... Let's have some fun, let's celebrate. Black Vectum, your ticket was rolled, and you are going to receive a copy of Clustertruck at the end of this live stream. I will be sending it your way. If you want to make it easy on me to get in touch with you, throw me a whisper. Throw me a whisper. And that'll make it easier for me to make sure that I'm not mistyping the name and contacting someone else. Yay, thank you, yes. So the raffle is now closed. Marshmallow's game, I'm sorry you missed it. And, honestly, I'm thinking... Let me just look at this again. Did we do it? Do we do another raffle today? We're gonna leave it an open-ended question because I'm not sure. I was feeling like maybe that's the last one of today. But we'll see. We'll hang it on this. If I manage to put in a good run, I manage to put in a PB, I'm feeling good at the end of it, then somebody gets a key. How about that? Oh god, but yeah, just a couple of runs went sour on me, and I'm feeling bad about those runs, but just feeling bad generally. I think I just got into a depressed state. I looked away and forgot to buy tickets. Oh, I'm sorry, Marshmallow's games. Hopefully, maybe we'll see. We'll see how things go. Let's get back into the game and let's get running again. And what the fuck? Let's talk about subprime lending. I said to you guys earlier that I just watched The Long Short. And if you haven't seen the film, I recommend it. It was a very good movie. It was entertaining. It did a good job of explaining, what was going on at various times and breaking through the bullshit language that has been erected around stock market shit and industry banking and just a whole bunch of terminology that has legitimately just been invented to obfuscate what's going on there. Because if you could see what was going on there very clearly, you'd realize that all these big, giant, important institutions and, it's basically just a giant fucking casino, which is what we all already know. But it's just a big casino where everybody's fucking gambling, and they talk about it like you're making an investment, and, technically you are, but when it comes down to how the markets work, really it's just a casino for rich people. It's a casino for people who have enough money to throw it in there. Now, the average person, in case you're wondering, average American citizens, average global citizen, you are not going to be able to retire unless you invest in the stock market. You will not be able to retire unless you invest in the stock market. Like, Best bet is maybe, if you're lucky, you know, like a pension at a job. I mean, that will take care of it. But if you have a pension at a job, you know how that pension makes you money? It's invested in the stock market. So one way or another, the only way that anybody actually gets to the end of their days and gets to stop having to grind out Clustertruck is to invest in the markets, because you need a return on the whatever money you're able to set aside for savings. If you just save money over the course of your life and you want to be able to retire for 10 years before croaking, then the money that you set aside for, let's say, 40 years that you're working, whatever you put aside is not going to be enough to cover you for 10 years. You're going to need more. And in America, we do have Social Security, which is the general idea that if you're working, then you are, you know, by default putting money aside so that you don't have to worry about putting money aside. You're putting it into the federal government. And the federal government is then at the end just going to pay you, like, enough to live. And that's how we do it here. That's what Social Security is about in America, is you get to the retirement age and now you get a check. And that check makes it so that you have enough money to not have to work every month, but still at least be able to survive. On top of that, now, the amount of money that you get will depend on how many years you were putting into the system, and I think how much you were putting into the system over those years. But there is a minimum, and I think the average for Social Security insurance, don't quote me, boy, because I ain't said shit, but I think the average is a little bit over $1,000 a month, maybe $1,500. I might be completely wrong in saying $1,500, but a little bit over $1,000 a month. So if you think that, so if you want to, you know, your golden retirement years after working your ass off all your life, if you want to live on $1,000 a month, then you're fine in America, so long as you're paying into Social Security insurance. And even if you're not, there is a minimum, and you will be able to claim. But I want to talk about subprime lending because, you know, I just saw the long short, and I know a lot of stuff about this outside of just what the long short had to say. But I just want to, like, start with saying, like, if you want to retire, Brian David Gilbert, who's employed by Polygon right now, genius, friggin' comedian, actor, musical star, brilliant dude, really love his content. Brian David Gilbert just did a funny thing on Polygon about how much money would Mario need to retire. How many coins does Mario need to retire in, you know, the Mushroom Kingdom? And it was all, you know, not to like, exactly to do that. I'm going to basically give you the punchline here because he does a lot of breakdown and stuff, but really at the end of it, the whole punchline is that the entire thing is just a setup for him to be like, okay, well, let's say Mario were making, and then it's what he's making a year and was in his situation. So he's just trying to figure out what, you know, when he'll be able to retire. And he does the calculations and finds out the answer is never. And the thing is, BDG, as we know, and Brian David Gilbert, is making a nice fucking living. You know, for Polygon, as an entertainer in the industry, he's living in New York, so his costs of living, I think he's in New York, I believe that's where they're located, his costs of living are ridiculously inflated because of the place that he chooses to live in, but that's also where his work is. But, you know, he's still making a pretty damn good living. By anyone's standards, and he did the math and found out that he'll never be able to retire. And I responded to that video with the comment of, like, how you have to plan for retirement in the American economy, which is you have to invest into a retirement fund in the stock market, which kind of brings us around to subprime lending and things like that, because subprime lending is the idea of you're somebody who doesn't have good credit, either because you don't pay your bills on time or because you don't have any credit, because you just haven't done the things that make credit, or you haven't done the things that make credit good or gooder than they would be otherwise. So you don't have good credit, but you need a loan in order to make a large purchase. Well, there are a lot of people out there who are happy to write you that loan, and it's called a subprime loan. And that is some bullshit speak for a ridiculous loan with incredibly high percentage rates that you really shouldn't take, that they give you because, according to their paperwork, you're a higher risk. So they justify the idea that you're going to pay us more on this loan over time because you have a higher likelihood of not paying the loan on time, not paying the loan back at all. Which, of course, makes perfectly no sense whatsoever. You have mathematical, evidence or a strong belief that someone, by their past behaviors, isn't good at managing their own money and doesn't pay their debts on time. So what we're going to do is make it so that your debt is going to cost you more a month and make it harder for you to pay it back on time. These are not the actions of someone who wants to get paid, who's lending you money and then wants to get paid. That's not what they're doing. That's not why they would set it up that way. It makes no sense if they were trying to actually make, their money back, plus some. They would make it easier for you to pay. I'm not going to go for this one. I don't think I had enough. But instead what they do is they make it harder for you to pay and they put you under a heavier weight and make it more difficult for you to ever successfully repay the loan. And the goal of that is to make sure that you never successfully pay back the loan, that they can just squeeze you for as long as they possibly can at these incredible interest rates that you'll never be able to fully pay off. That's what they're going for there. So that you're just bound, tied in, and expecting that sooner or later, someday, you will not be able to make the payment, and you'll miss enough of them in a row that they will then get to come and take whatever it is that you borrowed their money to buy in the first place, and then they get to keep all of the money that you paid them, plus they get the object that you purchased back, a large purchase, a car or a house or something like that. They get to have that back, which means they get all the value of the original purchase, and they get all the money that you paid in. That was a really good call right there. They get all the value that's remaining in that object. So basically it's like, septupling their money. They get everything that you paid in, but you don't get to keep the object. They get that, they get to resell it. The entire goal of subprime lending is for you to fail. That's what they want from you. They want you to never pay this thing back. Either to be in it, paying ridiculous rates forever, and then they can just, suck you dry, or for you to get underwater, lose job, lose work, whatever happens, and not be able to pay it back, and then they get to keep all your money and you get nothing. And they get to come and take whatever value you had that you used their money for. That's the whole goal. If the goal were to actually, lend money and then get paid back, they would actually, the intelligent thing would be to make it easier on people who are, who would be eligible for a subprime loan because they're not eligible for just a good loan. Because these people, you're saying, when you're writing them a subprime loan, we know that it's likely that you will have trouble paying us back, and then you make it harder for them to pay you back. That tells you everything you need to know about what their incentives are. That's the subprime loan market. If you were to go and try and buy a house, and you needed a subprime loan, you just shouldn't buy a house. You can't afford a house. Stop trying to buy a house. If you go to buy a house and they want to get you on board for an adjustable rate mortgage, ARM, which means that at some point in your repayment of the loan, it will suddenly, the percentage that you've been paying will change, it will balloon and become something else, or that it can at any point change depending on the weather of the market, depending on how the stock market is doing at any point. That is a horrible idea. You should not do that. It is their attempt to bankrupt you and then steal the house that you bought using their money and keep all of the money that you paid them so they get all their money back plus your money. That is the whole goal of that system. It is ridiculous. It is a fraud. And if you participate with it, it's not your fault. Because they have done everything within their power to obfuscate what is going on there, to make it very difficult to understand what they're doing. It is not your fault that you get screwed over, if you're one of the many, the millions, by the way, in 2008 who lost their homes and their jobs and everything else to the bottoming out of the market, the housing market. Hang on, I have to pay attention to this one. Okay? Not your fault. For falling for something that someone deviously, Machiavellian, fucking cackling evilly and petting their bald cat in their lap, set up with the goal Oh shit! That's all of our time saved. With the goal of fooling you. You fall for a trick that somebody went well out of their way to plan. That's not a, oh, you're so stupid. No, that's, everyone will fall for that trick. Who doesn't know what they need to know, and when you keep the information away from them maliciously and willfully, well, there you go, of course. So that's subprime lending, and if anyone ever tries to, you know, put you into a subprime loan, they might not even use the term subprime loan. They might not even tell you what the hell's going on. You know, at this day and age, in this economy, they'll have changed the name or something. But basically, if they're saying, don't worry about your credit, don't worry about your income, we can write the loan anyway, do not accept that loan. It is a trap. It's a trap. Okay? They don't want to help you. They don't want to see you succeed. They're not trying to put you into whatever purchase it is that you need. Sometimes a vehicle just to be able to get to work, that kind of a thing. They are trying to fuck you to make themselves richer, as evidenced by the fact that they are intentionally taking people, oh, hello, whom they well know have trouble managing their finances and repaying their debts, and charging them more, making it harder for them to accomplish the goal. It tells you everything you need to know about. And we see this not only in the housing market and auto loans and things like that, but also there's a thriving payday loan market in America, which is the idea of, I won't get my paycheck until 2 weeks from now, but I need money right now. And you can go to a place, you can go to a storefront, and you can get yourself a payday loan where they will pay you based on what you're supposed to get out of your paycheck next week. I reset because that was gonna die. There we go. And then, you know, they'll give you a ridiculous rate on it. Another ridiculous rate that's not intended for you to ever pay them back. They want you to get stuck in the cycle of needing to take another payday loan to repay the first payday loan's interest. That's how they fucking run the business. That's what they're looking for. And these are the markets run by the rulers of the world. These are the people who have all of the money, who have, you know, the billions to fucking spend. Yes. No! Yes. Who have the money to be lending, who have, you know, funds and institutions backing them so that they can get huge amounts of money to give, to make in loans to people who don't have any. These are the rulers of the world, and their goal is to fuck you over and destroy your life. That is their goal. I mean, that's not how they see it. They're just trying to make money, and so they don't really care that, you know, fucking you over and destroying your life is the way that they make money. It's just, you know, if it could be done another way, then I'd do it another way. But this is the best way we've got so far. So, oh my god. So fucking you over and destroying your life, being very profitable, is just what they do. If there was something else that they could do to make money, they'd do that. But, you know, they'd have to be making an equal or greater amount of money. No, I'm not gonna make that one. Come on. No, fuck, we're moving. Okay, we're gonna get over this one. You wanna fuck with me? I can fuck back. Motherfucker! Lost all the time saved. These are the captains of industry, these are the leaders of the world, these are the people who don't think that the rules apply to them, and the reason is because the rules don't apply to them. There's no such thing as ethics, there's no such thing as morality, there's no such thing as justice. If they get caught doing something wrong, the application of justice either just isn't there at all, or where it is there, it is paltry in comparison to what you found doing something half as evil, what you would receive. You'd be in jail just as a general person out in the public. You'd be in fucking prison for 10 years for doing, you know, something that's a quarter as evil as what they did. I mean, we got people who are, you know, millionaires who got tons of money, leaders of industry, being found out for, like, running child sex rings, and they get, like, a year's worth of house arrest is ostensibly the punishment. What do you think if you were, you know, prostituting children out, what would you get in terms of, what would they make you serve? This is the world we live in, and it needs to stop. And the way that it's gonna stop is to stop allowing them to make money at it, okay? These people, they don't care. They don't care what they gotta do to make money. It's about making money. If we took out the incentive of you can make gobs and gobs of money by destroying human beings, they'd stop destroying human beings. They'd go do something else that makes them gobs and gobs of money. And if we took off the table the idea of making gobs and gobs of money and said no one can make more than this amount, then they would find, you know, a bunch of methods where they could make more than they're supposed to be able to make, but they'd still be limited. They wouldn't be fucking doing what they're doing now. We need to fucking fix this. Okay? It's not a problem that you just talk about and do nothing about later. It needs to be addressed. It needs to be handled. And the problem is not the people. The people will always be with us. We're always going to have fucking sociopathic, gangsters running economic systems, or, you know, just wanting to take advantage of other people where they can make money. We've got them on the street in the form of drug dealers, and ammo, and fucking gun runners and shit like that, and we've got them in Wall Street in the form of the bankers. They will always be with us. The problem is not the people. The problem is that they can make money at it. It is successful, you know? The reason why there's kids out on the street pushing drugs instead of getting educations and shit, you know why? Because the education is a fucking crapshoot. Drugs pay. Okay? You can make money selling drugs. I'm gonna take this very safe. Because of where I am right now. Because of what's going on in this level. I just want to get out of it. And I'm probably gonna have to stop talking about this for these next 2 levels. Even though talking about this has clearly been helping me. But I do need to focus. Mega jump from here. Okay, got to the front truck, stop, sit down, calm. Fuck! You see that one happen? It's exactly what happened last time, except down here instead of up there. But because I was holding the jump button, we stayed alive through that one. Okay, so, eat the rich. That's where I'm going with this, alright? It has to happen. We cannot continue to live in this world. We cannot let people who have power continue to just destroy our fucking cities, our communities, our culture, our lives, so that they can make more fucking money. And they've got so much money they can control everything that's supposed to be ourn. That's supposed to be our government. But they got so much money in the government, so much money into making sure that the right people get elected, that we have no control over, you know, our own fucking nations, which are meant to be there just to preserve our interests against the interests of people like this, and we've let them fucking take control of that. The thing that was supposed to stand between us and the bullies, the billionaire bullies of the world, who can, by virtue of their money, control our lives, dictate our futures, destroy our fucking world, destroy our atmosphere, poison the oxygen, and the water supplies and shit like that, who can, if they find it economically viable or helpful to do so. Governments that are meant to represent the people's interests against motherfuckers like that, and who runs the government right now? Who are most of the senators in the United States Congress? Who are your senators? If not those motherfuckers and the children of those motherfuckers. Fuck, here we go. We didn't lose much time there. Focus on this pawn. Didn't get it. Okay. Out to here. Maybe up to here. Yep. Yep. By turning away from it, I think it reduces the number of physics frames where it can calculate that I'm actually going to run into it. So I take my eyes off it. All skill, no luck. All skill, no luck. Eat the rich. Oh, I mean, all skill, no luck. All skill, no luck. Class war, all skill, no luck is what I meant to say. Is what I meant to say. Alright, we're into 8-1. I reset. I didn't need to. Because I got the right load that time, but fuck it. Here we are. Go. Alright, alright. Just walk it in. We got that level load shake that scrubs a bunch of my speed. 8-3. Going over. Pop. Ooh. I can make this work. Woohoo! Can you, though? Well, now I just have to improvise an in. Fuck. I could have gone so much. I could have done that such a better way. Alright. Now we've got the setup. Less excuse for me to fuck it up. Doesn't mean I won't. Good. We're in. Now 8-4, we can save a lot of time here. We can save a lot of time here if we just destroy the banks. If we just attack the centers of commerce. If we go after Tyson Chicken, we can save a lot of time. Still alive! Fuck! Yeah! How you like that? And that's what it's gonna feel like, too. You wanna go up against Tyson Chicken? Huh? It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be hard. They're gonna knock you around. You just gotta be ready, you gotta stay in the fight, and at the end of the day, make sure that you're the last one throwing fucking Molotovs through their windows. That's how you're gonna do it. Alright? You gotta be the last one wiring up the fucking roadside bomb. Alright? And here. Off of you. Some speed. Off of you, get some speed, and we go in. Right? Time is coming. Rising like the dawn of a red sun. If you fear dying, then you're already dead! The tide is coming! Rising like the dawn of a red sun. If you fear dying, then you're already dead! Stop, land something. Put your tires back down and drive straight to goal. I will stick with you. And we're in. 8-8 now. Okay. This one's just technique. All technique, no RNG. Well, there's a little RNG, but all technique. Technique defeats the RNG here. Easily. And out. Good high jump. Should be able to make it to these two. Did. Got to the front truck. As soon as he claps his tires, we're in. Okay, 8-9. Pause here for just a second. And then I'm gonna have to reset the level because we got fucking stuck. Pause here for a second. And we're in. Now 8-10. And what did I say? We're not gonna go for this at the end. Because it's stupid, it saves 3 seconds. And if I fuck it up, it kills us. So instead, go back to my old method, which was something like that. That wasn't exactly it, but trying to remember what it is, you know. Good luck. Alright, 1, 2, 3, go. Long one. I'm gonna do another long one here, and then short, and short. And long to out. Now 9-2. Fuck. Wow, we came out with a gold there? I guess I haven't taken many risks in these PBs. Okay, got it on the second pass. 9-3. Huh. Ugh. Can't believe I'm still alive. Cannot believe it. I'm gonna go back to you. You! Fuck. Yeah. Best possible time, 23:20. No. It's over. Crucifix was gonna kill me anyway. Okay, reset. But first let's have a look at these splits. So I got a gold in 9-1, summon best down to 1851.86, golded twice in World 8. Had some really good time across the front of this run. Best time save, 21.1. We were ahead 24.4, 41.1 coming out of 5-9, and then all those deaths on 5-10, another one of those horrible levels that can just do that to you. Stole it all back, and then we just kept leaking time through World 8 until we were too far behind to be able to put in a PB. Alright, good run, though. Good run. Yeah, go ahead and update those times. The runner, the splitter, auto splitter seems to be running well. Yep. Good. Good. Just got more trick points than you did in your trick challenge run because you won that one. 5-3 or 5-4, don't remember which, but it was one of them. This is OBS, Open Broadcaster Software. How did I do what? 5-3 or 5-4? So realistically speaking, what does eating the rich look like? Yeah, okay, so what do we actually mean when we say that? I don't know. I honestly don't know because of the global pandemic that's on. But I just want to get people like, you know, thinking about this and familiar with this kind of you know, reality, awareness of what the fuck is going on, so that we can either have our eyes, you know, forward and ready to seize on the opportunities that present themselves when the pandemic starts to recede, when we've adjusted to it, because there are a lot of opportunities right now, or, you know, like, it's what I was saying, it's fucking burning buildings, it's warfare, it's actual warfare. Like, we have tens of thousands of people die in that movie that I just saw, and don't, you know, I don't know if this is true or not, but it was in a movie. But Brad Pitt's character says, you know, when everybody's celebrating that they just made a really good deal on buying, you know, betting against the housing market, you know, he says, stop fucking celebrating, and he's pissed off because they don't realize that they've just bet against the entire country and possibly the world, in terms of how many people are going to be affected by the American housing market crashing due to the fraud rampant in the banking, just in Wall Street, just downtown New York, everywhere that had anything to do with that, straight into government institutions that are supposed to regulate it. All of it. Fraudulent. All of it. Illegal activity, of which one person went to prison. One person went to prison. But Brad Pitt's character, you know, says at some point in that film, he says, you know, when unemployment figures rise by 1%, 40,000 people die. That causation and correlation between economy and money and what billionaires choose to do and what corporations choose to do and people living and dying is very much real. It's very much real. As I have said a number of times on these streams, it's kindergarten math. It is kindergarten math. And if there are 10 apples and one person in class takes 9 of the apples, then everybody else in the class has to split 1 apple. When you have great concentrations of individual wealth, that individual wealth, you know, that allows you to enjoy the lifestyle that you've got, multiple homes in different continents and all that kind of stuff, You know, like, there is a mindset I've literally heard people say, you know, you make it sound like just being rich is a problem. And yes, that's exactly what I'm making it sound like, because yes, it is. If you cannot recognize the kindergarten math behind you have this vast resources available to you at any given time, and there are people out there so poor that they choose which days they're going to eat. If you don't see the causation and correlation between those two things, you have wrapped yourself in a nice little bubble in order to not have to face reality. If you have those resources, money is a representation of resources. Wealth is a representation of what is real. The paper doesn't matter. The numbers don't really matter. They only represent... They only really represent what is actually there and what everybody can get access to. And when you take a substantial amount of what is there, the representation of it, the money, and you keep it for yourself and you spend it on things like, I want a $70 million fucking mansion home. That is $70 million worth of resources that cause other people to die. 1% change in unemployment means 40,000 more people die in a year. If that's true, you spending, you know, millions on what you want when you want it because, hey, I work hard, I'm gonna play hard, and all the bullshit that you hear come down from fucking corporate assholes with no sense of anything other than how much money can I possibly make for me, and if the world has to burn, then pass me the fucking lighter fluid. If you don't see that, you have blinded yourself. And you may have blinded yourself just by picking your friends, just by choosing where you're gonna be in the world. Because I swear to God, Southern California, you live in Southern California, just about anywhere out there, it's a different fucking world. It's a different fucking world with a different fucking economy. Money has different value. It's a whole different world, and that whole world is designed around, if you have the money to be here, then please enjoy, and if you don't, get the fuck out of here, because you won't be able to afford it. Creating a haven, there we go, like that, is, I mean, there's been fucking science fiction, you know, dystopian future films made on this shit recently. The idea of the fucking cloud city, I mean, and that's based on older literature and stuff like that, but the idea of the cloud city, where, you know, they step in a little booth, and if they got cancer, oh, no, you don't have cancer anymore. That kind of shit, that's all fucking there as a metaphor for basically LA and San Francisco, you know? They're not, it's not a non-specific concept. I mean, it is, because it applies generally just to global economies, but when it comes to, you know, trying to find the example of that in the world today, you go to the fucking West Coast, you go hang out in fucking anything that has a sand in front of it in California, and it's a world that you're not meant to be in unless you can afford to be there, that has been made specifically to keep you out of it if you cannot afford to be there. It's a bubble where you can go and live, and you'll be living with other people who have what you have, and who equally don't want to have to consider the possibility of, oh wait, is the fact that I have a $7 million home and, you know, like a garage full of several cars that I just, because I wanted them when I was a kid, and now I can afford them. Does that have anything to do with why there's so many people, you know, sleeping in fucking refrigerator boxes down the street? Does that, you don't want to have to face that, so hey, here's a little fucking nexus. Here's a cloud city for you. You can go live with all the other people who can afford to live in the cloud city, and you can pretend like you're not the problem, when you fucking clearly are. Like, when you are clearly a huge part of the problem. Anyway, this is great for a sub 15 time out of there. I got really lucky on that corner boost. Sometimes you get that little edge boost off of a truck. It sends you way up in the air. We're running on really bad time right now, but I'm riffing anyway. Riffing hard on fucking general, like, what people will call socialism, but what, like, people should just call decency, humanity, you know, compassion, you know, the lack of sociopathy. The auto splitter broke? Did it not fire something? We're on 3-4 when we're supposed to be. Maybe that was some time ago and you saw some weird behavior. Sometimes you get some fuzzy weird behavior. Einstein talked about it. It's not a problem in my code, shut up. To the right, and then pull back in. I don't think I was far enough to the left once I... Oh shit, I think the mouse got outside the window there on the next attempt. Okay, we're in. Fuck. I'm completely thrown off now. Completely thrown off. Alright. And I keep looking over at the splitter to make sure it's running. Do you think there is any country that has it politically right or is close to it? Yeah. Like, I think Europe is fucking light years ahead with the European Union of what we've got going on over here, and even, you know, with Brexit happening, I still don't think, like, Britain is that far off either. They have massive regulations on industries. They regulate advertising. They regulate their political system so that you can't dominate the people's politics by virtue of money. And they still have those problems over there, but to a far lesser extent than we do, because they have regulations. And the government is protecting, you know, it has been forced, or either they are actually serving the people, or have been forced by the people's will to actually serve the people. I just watched Tom Scott's 40-some minute long video talking about copyright on YouTube and stuff like that. I found out that that England has a small claims copyright office, so that there is a place where, like, when Disney wants to sue a YouTuber, you know, in federal court, which would cost hundreds, like tens of millions of dollars minimum to litigate, if you were to actually go to war with Disney over something, there is a small claims office so that you can't do that, Disney. You have to sue them where it's relevant, you know? You can't win by default of having all of the money. See, England has set up systems that prevent corporations from overthrowing the nation. And they may not be completely effective, and Brexit is a step in the wrong direction, but Europe in general has similar systems in place. They have thought about, oh, hey, you know, having these private institutions that have as much money as the GDP, as the per capita income of entire nations, do you think they could be a threat to us? Whereas in America, we have stood idly by and allowed for our political system to design itself around the money, design itself around the corporate influence. Our politicians, this is a fucking verifiable fact, go look it up. Our federal officers that go to the Congress of the United States of America that you elect, the bulk of them spend 40 to 60% of the time that they're supposed to be serving you off campus at fucking call centers for the Democratic and Republican Party. And if you're a big fan of one of those parties, because most people identify with one, stop thinking like that. Okay? One thing to say, well, you know, they suck, but I'll use them for my purpose. But when you start thinking about yourself as a Democrat or a Republican, you fucked up. These people are against you. Very much so. Democrats included. Democratic representatives walk off a federal campus when they're supposed to be doing what you're supposed... It's like if you employed... They are our employees. They are our servants. Civil service. A civil servant. They are meant to be our fucking servants. So here's what's going on. Your servant who begged you for the fucking job, just desperately asked, please, for the love of God, give me the chance to prove it. You put them in the job, and then you find out that almost half the time, and sometimes more than half the time, they're leaving the job site and going and working for someone else. And who are they going and working for? They're going and working for those two parties. You Democrats sit in the Democratic Party fucking phone bureau, and they sit there with books that are filled with the names of the fucking millionaires that they can get campaign financing from. And in those books are the names of the millionaires, and then little tidbits about them so that it can make the person who you're about to call think that you actually know them or remember out of the thousands of people who you shake hands with, and out of the tens of thousands of phone calls that you're going to be making, sucking at the anus of whatever you can get to drip out of corporate America and the greed of the fucking billionaire upper class. they have notes in there so that it's like the dog's name is this, the kid's name are this, the wife was that, and here's some notes about like things that have been happening recently, and then they can phone up somebody who they don't even fucking remember and say, hey, Bill, it's your Congress representative. I remember I met you at that dinner at the federal conference. Yeah, remember, yeah, shook your head. Hey, how's Susie doing? How's Susie doing? Did she just get it? She gotten those braces off yet? Okay, hey, buddy, I was thinking, could you give us $35,000 or so this campaign cycle? Thanks. That's the fucking world. That's our government. That's how our government works. 40 to 60% of our representatives' times at the congressional level is spent either off campus doing phone call fucking that kind of thing, or having meetings at local restaurants in the Washington D.C. area. And I don't mean meetings, but like, you know, an event. We're all gonna go and eat seafood and it's a meeting to schmooze and to get people to give you a little bit more money and to make sure that they're thinking about you when it's time to re-up with the campaign dollars. And the whole goal there is to get enough money for the party and for yourself. When you're not raising money for yourself, you have to be raising money for the party. So it's all year. It's not like, oh, well, if that happens once every 4 years, hey, they have to campaign. No, it's all the time. Because they're raising money for the party on whole. If you're not up for an election, in 2 years, somebody else in the party is. So you're still on fucking call to be making those calls and taking those meetings. You're doing that more than you're doing the job of the American people. And the goal is to get their fucking money. And now ask yourself what their job is, which is to like pass legislation, draft legislation, review legislation, vote on legislation that is meant to protect the interests of the American people. And the way that they get the money that they need in order to campaign and be elected is by sucking up to the uber rich, whose desires, needs, and interests are exactly the opposite of yours. You want the kind of regulation that Europe has. You want the kind of regulation that England has. You want an office where Disney can't sue you and win by default just because they have money. You want a system of jurisprudence and justice in America that doesn't just, hand a victory over because you have the larger income. You'll be able to survive a long lawsuit. This person won't. They'll have to settle. You want actual justice, right? They don't, because they have the money, and the system is set up right now the way they built it, which is to give them the advantage in every interaction. And the people whom you elect are begging them for money. And what are they begging them for money for at this point? Like, how do they get elected? Well, it's not by like convincing you. It's not by going out on the campaign trail and like telling you, here are my policies, here's where I stand, here's what needs to change, here are the problems, here are my solutions. It's not by learning about your problems and then trying to solve them for you as a good servant, which is what they're asking to be. Donald Trump is the biggest servant in the nation. Never forget that. Never let him forget that, because I'm sure he fucking hates that. How many servants have you had, Don? Now you're one. They aren't trying to convince you. They aren't trying to get you on board because you see them as the best candidate. They're trying to market to you. They can get the lowest common denominator of the most voters by just doing certain things that Nike and fucking bubblegum manufacturers, Coca-Cola, that just industry practices have shown. If you do this, you smile like that, you show up here and say this, people will think you're a swell person, they'll have a good idea, they'll just have good sense of you, and then they'll go out and vote. They're not having actual conversations with us. When they are on the campaign trail, they are ordered by their fucking parties and by their campaign managers, do not speak to the issues unless your back is against the fucking wall and you have to. Don't come out talking about where you stand on this thing or that, because if they don't know, if you haven't said it, then they can just decide that you're a swell guy and so you probably like what they like. You're a swell girl and so you're probably a fan of these policies because you're swell and they think they're swell too. The entire fucking system is useless and corrupt and destroyed, and it is not serving the American people, and the longer that we go on, the worse it gets. If there is not massive reform, and that is a reform that is not going to happen from within these two parties. You can't reform the two parties. because they get elected by you know, marketing. They don't even hold primaries where it really matters what you think. You know, if you think, well, we can reform the parties from within, we get some good candidates in there, we hold some primaries, we vote the right people in. First off, organize the people against billions of dollars of marketing. You know, try and get the majority on your side when all you're fighting against is hundreds of millions of dollars worth of campaign finance, you know, bucks. So good luck with that, first off. Secondly, the entire system is set up in such a way, even in their primaries, both the Democratic Party and the Republican Party do not operate based on democracy. Their primaries are not democratic elections. They hold elections, but they're not democratic elections. Party insiders' votes are worth tens of thousands of your vote. To start with, Democratic Party routinely holds primary elections and then throws out the results and reholds the election somewhere else at a townhouse meeting where really only 60 to 80 people show up and they all just happen to be the party insiders and the rich. And then those are your primaries. That's the Democratic Party. I focus on the Democratic Party here while I'm talking about this because the Republican Party is so much worse. I don't even have to talk about it, I assume. Like, I don't have to point a finger at the Republican. If I point a finger at the Republicans, it's just like, yeah, we know. But people have this idea, you know, on the liberal end of the spectrum, people have this idea of the Democratic Party being something better. And I'll agree, they're better by 3%, 3.2 at a stretch. They're as fucked up, and you cannot reform the party from within. The party is loving this system, keeps them in power. Keeps them with the money coming in, keeps them in the you know, at the boardroom table. They got meetings. When you retire from being a civil servant and representing the people's interest, there is going to be one hell of a fucking independent contractor job for you, an independent consultancy with those firms that you were supposed to be representing the people's interest against. It's great. Like, you can just look and see how corrupt one of your senators is if when they retire, they don't just like write a book and say, okay, I'm retired now, but instead, if, you know, they retire or they leave or they're not elected again, where do they go? You know? If you go from someone who is on a committee to oversee the Federal Communications Commission or funding for that, and then as soon as you're out of it, hey, who do you go to work for? Verizon, Comcast, AT&T. Okay. Yep. Thanks for representing the people's interest. Was that a good enough rant? Did I rant long enough? Should I carry on? At what point? You guys just let me know when we're ready to light the fucking fires. You let me know. We'll get out there and we'll start actually changing things. Problem right now is stay in your homes, okay? There is a pandemic on. But we'll get back to it. Let's see if you guys had any thoughts while I was ranting here. Blackback, do you think there is any country that has it politically right or is close to it? Yeah, and I answered that. I think Europe is way closer to it. They've just defended themselves. They've defended their own national interests, their own security. One, by coming together and creating a conglomerate, you know, of nations, by creating, you know, a European Union. Because, you know, some of those European nations actually have less gross income than the biggest corporations in the world. So it's kind of what they had to do to defend themselves. But having some mind for the danger, you know, on their governance or on their sovereignty, that is posed by corporatism. You know, they're way further ahead. They're way more insulated from the problems that we have here. Do you think targeted advertising should be banned, says System Legacy? You'd never be able to do that. Freedom of speech kind of thing. I don't even want to, no, I'm not even going to like parse down that field because I could come up with some perspective and then somebody's going to come in and say, but if you did that, then that would mean this, and then be like, oh yeah. So, United States of America, the most third world, first world country. You know, how are you, pawns? Has abolished the Senate bot? Well, I'm just ranting. So last chat, I realized that the nun in BitLife, the worst paying job in the game, makes almost 50% more than you. I would make so much more money if I were a monk. Technically, I wouldn't make money, but I have a higher quality of life. If I were a monk in Korea, in my, what is my lineage's home order, those guys drive fucking Beamers. And I ain't kidding. Like, the monks drive Beamers, because they don't know what the fuck to do with. The people support the temple, and it's an important, like, part of the practice, just to, create an opportunity for people to donate both their time and their money, and it's necessary, and the monks don't know what the fuck to do with it, and so they, it's a problem within the monkhood, to a certain extent. If you can, if you got a mind for it, then it's fine, but I'm sure that there are some people being led astray by the vast amounts of money after they got into a place where they figured that they'd be taking vows of poverty. Congress shouldn't be allowed to raise their own pay, says Baron Von Jugs. I agree. I think it'd be a great piece of legislation if senators and House representatives, if no matter what office it was, you held an office as a civil servant, then you will receive the median income of the people whom you're representing. So if you're the president of the United States, then it's the median income of the entire United States of America. And if you are your town's comptroller, then it will be the median income of the area in which you comptroll. I don't actually know what a comptroller is. I just really like that word. It's late. I'm off to bed. See you later, everybody. Good night, Noah. Probably ages ago now. Look at the Dem primaries last year. They booted Bernie out. Yeah, didn't that work out for him? That somehow... Dems aren't just as corrupt. Yeah, they are. They absolutely are. I know not a lot of people like being political, but I love political conversations discourse, and so do I. I enjoyed the rant. What's your opinion on Mike Bloomberg? Who? He's a clown, hilarious, but short-lived. Okay. Have you seen who the co-founders of the Bloomberg company? No, Michael Bloomberg, Thomas Secunda, Duncan Macmillan, Charles Zeger, Merrill Lynch. I've only ever really heard of Merrill Lynch there, and the others are definitely not people who I have surveillance on right now and could call in, and then there's a in the night. I don't know who those people are. Obviously, a comptroller is a person that trolls on their computer, obviously. So I'm a comptroller. I am your local comptroller. Soup, please. All right, I think I'll have some soup as well. Yes, indeed. I think we're done running for the day. We're done running. Doesn't mean the live stream needs to end because I'm just up. I'm like with the political shit. I mean, it's just we can't. I don't know how. Having watched The Big Short, if there were a way for me to invest, if I could short, the United States government on the assumption that it will fail, and specifically describe what failure means, which would be being completely overthrown by corporations, I'd invest right now. I mean, that's how I feel about we are so far gone. It's not something that you can pull back, that you can right the ship. The ship, half of the ship is already down the drain. Okay, we need a new ship, basically. Just the state that we're in, it's fundamentally corrupt from every angle. And any good, decent person who wants to get into politics will be corrupt by the time they get there. You cannot enter those halls without selling a portion of your soul, without selling off, your neighbor's children. You can't get in there, and they like it that way. They've designed it. I mean, the Senate in particular, the reason why, abolish the Senate and I are pretty much for abolishing the Senate, is that the Senate is an organization that is exclusively of the rich and the elite and the upper crust and just the people with money who run in the circles where people with money run. It is not a representative body of the American people. The House of Representatives has qualities to it that you could say, hey, they're actually representing the interests of the people. But the Senate is, and from the outset, from the founders' design, has been a place, it's the lords of the land, dictating from on high what is in the best interests of themselves and the rulers whom they serve. Really, I like to think about senators as the wannabe vampires. I've said this once before, and I thought it was just brilliant. The wannabe vampires, not the actual vampires. You know, there's real vampires in the world, and those are, you know, the billionaires and the rulers, the people who think of themselves as rulers of the world, who have meetings with others and decide which nation they're going to destroy. But you know, who have meetings on islands and decide how to split up the economy amongst themselves. Look into Jekyll Island. Those people are the real vampires. You know, corporations are the real vampires. The senators are the little human servants who run around who know that they're vampires and who desperately want to be turned into vampires. They want to be half-bloods. And that's basically what the Senate is. It's a group of human beings who just want to be at the table. They want to be part of the fucking Silver Spoon group. And some of them are. There are some actual vampires in the Senate, by birth, by just, you know, inheritance of, you know, the name and the position and that kind of thing. And we've got actual proper vampires in there. But for the most part, they are a group of, you know, people who just run around doing disgusting things on behalf of the vampires in the hopes that someone will someday turn them into a vampire, not knowing that they will never be a vampire. If you're not a vampire entering the Senate, you will never be a vampire. Like, you don't want to be a vampire in the first place, you asshole. What the fuck is wrong with you? But, you know, you're not going to get there either. It doesn't happen that way. You don't do enough favors to vampires and then you become a vampire. You will always be their little fucking bitch boy servant. Even if you think that they've turned you into a vampire, you will be the lowest order of vampire. They will still treat you like a bitch boy servant because that's what you've made yourself. You chase after them, you beg them for the money, you do their bidding, you weigh what's right and what's your job in representing the American people against, but I do have to be reelected, and I do have to raise a certain amount of money for the party, and if I don't, like, keep the fucking vampires happy, if I don't keep corporate America happy, then they won't want to give money to me when I call, which will mean my numbers will be down, which will mean the Democratic Party will be angry at me, which will mean maybe they'll choose someone else to run in my district next time, so I gotta serve the party who serves the evil, and then, but I'm not serving the evil, you're fucking evil, okay? You're fucking evil. There are like one of you, I can count one of you that I am aware of, that the world would not be a better place if you put a shotgun in your mouth and squeeze the trigger with your toe. You are fucking evil. And you are useless. The House of Representatives, arguably useful. And that's why I would like to see the Senate abolished and the House of Representatives expanded. Every seat that the Senate has becomes one that the House has. And in fact, fucking double it. Let's have more people in the House. Let's have more distributed representation. Smaller districts that need less dollars to compete in the markets as they exist right now. Because the idea of reforming campaign finance is so far gone and far away, good fucking luck. It's not going to happen. The corporate controlling powers love this system. The parties that lick at their assholes professionally love this system. And a fair few, I don't know if I'd say it's a majority or not, it might be a majority of the representatives, quote unquote, that we elect, love this system. It's not going to fucking happen. You're not going to get reform passed. This government as it exists today. What you might be able to do is one swooping fell action, one big boom, it's done kind of a thing, one decree from on high, and just destroy the Senate. Just get rid of the Senate. And if you did, and replaced all of those seats with House seats, put the power of the Senate into the House, just the fact that those voting areas, those voterships are smaller, the districts they have to appeal to are smaller. It requires less money to run. It means that you can get competition. You can get actual people running for office as opposed to vampire anus lickers that we have right now. You can get human beings in there who are able to run against the Democratic and the Republican Party. Human beings who, once you elect them, won't leave the fucking government campus half the day to go lick at the anus of the vampire, to go, beg on the phone for more money for their campaign or their party and the other campaigns that are going on, who aren't trading your power that they begged you for. When they are elected, they are inheriting our power. All power is derived from the people, and our power exists in the shed. And what's in the shed? It's my pitchfork and it's my torch. And I will come and I will put you on the end of this fucking pitchfork and I will burn your fucking building down if you make me use my power directly. You, our representatives, asked us to put the pitchforks and the torches away. And we did. And if you fail to serve us, they will come out. And in the modern era, they will be accompanied by shotguns and double-aught shells. Why spend 50 million on one vote for a thing in 500 votes instead of one vote in 100? Sorry? More voted mean bang per buck per vote. Why spend $50 million on one vote for a thing if 500 votes instead of one vote in 100? The idea is that, distributing into smaller areas, it won't require that amount of money. Like, you can saturate that fucking market. If corporations want to, pump just billions, millions of dollars into one tiny voting district, they absolutely can. But the ability for someone who wants to compete with that to also receive exposure, to also get in there, it's way fucking cheaper. They can be a player for maybe 5 digits. 6 digits at least. Well, not at least, because I'm saying 5. But 6 digits probably, maybe even 5 digits. And that is an amount of money that you can get from the people. That you can say, hey, I want a campaign. You guys know me. I'm a neighbor. We live together. You've heard the things that I've done. I've been in local government for a while. I've been in state government. I want to go up to the Fed and represent us there. You know me. Whatever your path is, whatever it is, you could get your funding directly from the people in $5 a piece increments. Donations of 10 and 20 bucks here and there from the people, and be able to have a campaign that reaches the same number of people as the millions being poured into your community. It is definitely not the ideal solution, Baron von Jogs. Absolutely, regulation would be better. But as I've established, we're not going to get regulation. We're not going to see regulation. You can't push it through this political landscape as it exists right now. And I think it's just way more likely. It seems to have a far higher percentage probability to try and get one thing done as opposed to try and get complicated electoral regulation legislation written in a way that actually accomplishes something, and not before we got any legislation that was helpful, we'd get legislation that looks helpful and does nothing. Because they can write it that way. They can write a 300-page piece of legislation and call it the voter amendment bill and where is the fix America's voting election system, and they can have a whole bunch of terms in there, and at the end of the day, it'll be a bunch of systems that all, collapse underneath the giant loopholes that they intentionally wrote in. That would be more likely than getting actual legislation to actually reform the activities of the people who would have to draft and pass that legislation. The people who are the problem would have to draft, pass, and enact the legislation to reform themselves. So I think it's a far higher probability to get the American people on board with one big thing: ditch the fucking Senate. It's not a big change. It's not a big change. We've got representative at the House level. The House is representing you on a far smaller and more specific level, which means they're representing your interests more directly. They answer directly to you. You are their fucking neighbors when they're at home. But they should know, there's a higher probability. Again, we're working on the best worst scenario here. There's a higher probability that the people who you elect will know what it's like to be you living where you live. And we'll know what the problems are, and we'll have an idea of what the solutions should be, and we'll have a tighter, more direct relationship with the people who are voting for them. You know, we're not going back to like small town politics, but we can get down to voter district politics here. The federal level, we can still have a fucking office of the presidency and the vice president and that shit, but House of Representatives would be more than adequate on its own without the Senate, and it would be the thing that we really, really need to do in America just to defend our national security from corporate interests. Because that's where they focus. That's where they're going in. The Senate knocks down legislation. Every month, the House comes up with legislation, hard fought, hard won, hundreds of House representatives arguing back and forth, trading things, saying, I'll give you this for that, and trying to figure out a way to get what's in the best interest of their communities and the people that they're representing through. And then it gets to the Senate, and the Senate just fucking rubber stamps it no, and it's done. It's over. All you need is to control the Senate. And if you have money, you can. And they do. And they are. And they have. And the parties are enabling that. We need to break the parties, but we can't do that either. So what do? We get rid of the Senate. Because then the House, the districts get smaller, because there's more, there's more representatives, so those districts get smaller, which means more people can run who don't have to sell their fucking souls to the Democratic or the Republican Party to run in order to get the money to run. You know, like, if we get rid of the Senate, it's the fucking way in. It's not the solution on its own, but it's the fucking elbow and it's the foot in the door that actually gets us a chance. Because in a couple of seconds in American history, the door is going to be completely shut, locked, and fucking barricaded from the other side, and it's done. It's over. We lost. At which point, the Molotov cocktails will come. Modern society is based on a social contract. Laws only function because the majority of people follow them. This is kind of true. I can't tell where The Big Short ends and Fight Club begins in this speech. Well, go ahead and merge them together. I have. Speaking on a purely hypothetical outlook, of course, what if I happen to have a small 32-seat plane that I might be able to lease to you to knock down the Senate? Purely hypothetically, obviously. Well, we've seen that the federal government hasn't been very good at shooting down planes in the past that are on a path toward government buildings, so I don't know. But that's less valuable. That's a less valuable way of doing it. Like, it's not and I'm not discarding it. I'm not discrediting it. I'm not throwing it out either. Violence as a means of fucking solving a problem? Yeah! Yeah! They changed the fucking interest rates and 40,000 people fucking die. Yeah! Violence is a means of fucking solving this. But it's less useful to us. You know? We want a popular will. We need people behind these kinds of changes. We need people to say, yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, this is a problem. Yeah, we need to address it. Yeah, the parties aren't serving us. Yeah, our nation is under, like, current and continued and ever-growing threat. Ever-growing. We've lost entire wings of our government. I've talked about the FCC before, I won't go into it again, but that's completely corporately owned at this point. The people who that's supposed to regulate run it and are not regulated by it. Our Congress is full of people who are representing the interests of the party, who represent the interests of the millionaires who fund the party. They have decided themselves the lords of the land, that they know better, that you are stupid, and they are not wrong. If I'm honest, you know, great portion of the American people are not fit to do the job of being a representative. But having no concern for their interests is different than recognizing that, the idea of a civil servant is, okay, you should be living your life. You didn't want to get into politics. You don't get angry about this stuff, and you don't get passionate about it, and you don't have a fondness and a love and an affinity for it. So you continue living your life Go find the thing that you have fondness and an affinity, and the thing that, like, when it's done wrong, it fucking makes you angry, and get in and do that, and you make that contribution. This is what I'm into. So I'm going to do this, and I'm going to represent your best interests. What we have is people doing this, representing the best interests of people who don't elect them, because the people who don't elect them are the ones who pay the money to get everybody else to vote the way that they do. We haven't had a real election in this country, potentially ever. I mean, I don't know the history enough to know if there was ever a time when we had a real election, but I don't think we've ever had a real election in this country, because from our inception, there have been, Democrats and Republicans, there have been Whigs and Tories. And so long as we have been stuck under the concept of a two-party system, there may have been other alternatives to vote for, and there may have been times when people did vote for them, but where there is a two-party system, there is the implicit incentive to vote not for the people who will represent you best, but against the people who would represent you worst. And that's fair enough if those are your only two options. But those should never be your only two options in a nation of 350 million human beings. There is no reason or sense behind the idea that I have to choose the devil I know or the devil I don't. And that's it. There are other options out there. But the Democratic and Republican parties have secured themselves special interests on the fucking ballot. They've got special positions. It's far easier to vote for a Democrat or a Republican. You have to pay money to get on the ballots in local races and state races. And if you're trying to run for, like, the office of president, and you figure, well, I'll rely on the write-in system so that, I can't afford, it's a small party, it's we're making an effort here to show that we're out here and we're trying to grow something from the grassroots, so we'll run and we'll get our points out there and hopefully our party will grow and our message will grow, and then maybe someday we'll actually be able to field a candidate who has a chance of getting out there. There are states like mine where you cannot write in the presidential choice. I don't know if it's changed in Michigan, but I've told you the story before. I went to the polls planning to vote for someone, memorized their name, because they were actually representative of my interests and were running, and I wasn't allowed to. If it's not on the ballot, you can't vote for it. And the only way of getting on the ballot is with money and jumping through all of the little fucking loopholes and all of the little gating that have been created by whom? The Democrats and the Republicans. So if you're not a Democrat or a Republican and you want to participate, good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. The people who we've seen actually get elected without being a Democrat or a Republican, who are they? Fucking, like, Jesse Ventura? Wasn't he an independent? A former wrestler that was known and liked by his local community? Or did he actually have to sign up to one of the parties to get that done? That's where we stand right now. And if you cannot field a legitimate candidate against those two parties, and those two parties are behooven to their source of funding in order to launch massively costly marketing campaigns against one another, they have to keep fighting. It's a constant war. If one of them can get $800 million and the other one can only get $750, well, that's just a sealed deal. We lost that one. If that's the state of things and you can't get a third-party candidate in there, you can't get independent candidates, you can't get other representation in there, it's fucking over. And that's where we are. The parties represent the interests of the people who give them money first. They have to. And in a two-party system that we are stuck in right now, there is no hope of the American people receiving actual representation from their actual government. And the dream of, it's okay, because we, outliers will have people who are going to reform from within and people who participate with this. I'm going to sign up to the Democrats, I'm going to sign up to the Republicans, but that's just to get in the doors and that kind of stuff. That is a fucking fantasy. It's a dream. And I won't say that people don't start out by doing that, but you either start out by doing that and then you fucking fail. Because you're not willing to, do the demonic work that you have to keep in favor with them. They find out that, if you get one office, one term, you get in by fooling everybody. I'm going to be a party insider. And then you're not. And you show that you're not. You're out the next cycle and you've done nothing. because there's an entire fucking government standing against you made of Democrats and Republicans who are party insiders, who are going to do their thing. You cannot reform this from within. You have to reform it from without. Let's see. I know where I live has basically no chance to vote meaningfully because there's a large city of mostly one particular political party, but everywhere but that city is the other one, and they've districted it so that one party gets represented. They've districted it in such a way that the city will overwhelm the interests of the people who don't live in that city. They've drawn the lines around in such a way that people who have one interest out here will be included against the interests of these, so that we can just negate them entirely because there's a higher population over here. This is how our government works. The people we elect get to change how the game is played. And they have, and they do. And this is why we are where we are. The game wasn't, designed great in the first place, but it was a good starting point. Sadly, the people who took control and the people who kept control, and the people, the actual people, being complacent and rolling over, has resulted in what we have today. It's literally a game where they can change the rules while they're playing the game in order to make sure that they win. That's not a game that anyone should be playing. Are you speedrunning political angst? This is Haunter. I've put in... Alright, so we've been here 4 hours. I probably ran for 3.5 hours. We got a couple of good runs in. I got onto politics, and now I'm just finishing out by ranting. So, I am sort of speedrunning it, though, because we went from the long short, subprime mortgages, and we're already to the need to overthrow the American government. So, pretty good. Pretty good from one end to the other. Time! What's the PB? What are my splits? On PB pace. Yeah. I just want to know, more so, I just want to know that, people are angry out there, that people aren't falling for the bullshit. That would so comfort me. To see that people out there aren't falling for the bullshit and aren't buying into it and aren't playing along with it. I just want to see that people are angry, that they recognize the problems, that they acknowledge that they are real, that they do exist, that they're not sucking down Fox News fucking, media brought to you by Rupert Murdoch, billionaire Republican, who's driving a certain fucking agenda that's, number one, first and foremost, is the upper 1% fucking class war propaganda. And then number two is the Republican Party, who is pretty much their representatives of the fucking class war. It's their party. I need to know that people aren't falling for the bullshit, and as someone who falls on the socialist leaning side of the spectrum, so very much in the liberal camp, I want to know that people aren't falling for the opposite seems true effect. Which is that we know that the Republicans are fucking the party of the rich. They are the party of the rich, they represent the 1%, and the only people who, and they manage to convince people who think that one day they'll be rich, that they're doing their work for them. And because there aren't enough, Americans who are actually in sort of the middle class, the upper middle class, because there aren't enough to vote for them, what they do is they appeal to racists, sexists, and fucking homophobics, and they appeal to something else, because their economic policies are all about supporting the rich and fuck everyone that has to be fucked in order to make the biggest dollar that we possibly can. Deregulate all the industries. That's what'll be best for you, America. But there aren't enough people in that group to actually sign on to it. So they appeal to, Klansmen. They appeal to stupidity, to ignorance. They appeal to ignorance. And there are a fair few ignorant people in this country. But the other end of the spectrum is the Democrats, and it's more frustrating to me. Like the Republicans, I accept, at least they are the devil that they seem to be. Like, it's very much when they say we're not evil, we all laugh. Like, we get it. It's known. It's known. You are the scummiest motherfuckers. You will cheat and lie and steal and fuck everybody over to get what you want. And the people who vote for you even know that, and some of them think it's a great thing, like, yeah, they're going to fucking lie and cheat and steal, and they're going to get in there, and then they're going to represent my interests. And then the rest of us laugh at you saying that they'll represent your interests. But, like the Republicans are obvious. The Democrats, though, I feel like there is a large, just stupidity. I feel like there's a sense out there among the left side of the political spectrum that they are good by virtue of not being the Republicans. That it's like okay to support the Democrats because they're not the Republicans. That just by comparison, that's no. Is that how low your fucking standards of representation have dropped? Joe Biden, that's who's winning the Democrat position? Is that what's going on right now? Joe Biden instead of Bernie? Lost my vote. I wasn't going to vote anyway. Like, I wouldn't have voted unless he had Bernie up there. And even then, I would have looked real hard at Bernie. Because Bernie changed a little bit. I think he's still good. But I would have looked real hard at Bernie, and then I might have actually come out and vote for a Democrat, because he's not really a Democrat. He's a socialist wearing the fucking Democrat badge. I would have voted for him. Joe Biden, I don't know anything about him. I really don't know anything about it. He's made no name for himself amongst me. He has literally, surely he has been on television and in the news and in the media, and he's left an impression in order to be the front runner. So, he's been out there, and that speaks even worse because he has left no impression on me. You only have to see one fucking Bernie speech and there's an impression made. So Biden, sure, whatever. No, I won't be out for that. I don't want to vote for the Democrats in the first place, but if you run a fucking socialist, I'll vote for him. But I am, another thing that I have done in the past and that I always have to bring up whenever an election cycle does come around is to exercise the option to not vote. Please don't vote if there's no one to vote for. That's how the system will start to function. That's the only way that you could possibly claim to be able to reform your party from within is to stop fucking voting for them. It's the only thing you have to withhold. It's the only power you have over them. But, you come out and you vote against the other guys. Well, then you keep getting whatever the fuck they want to give you. So just don't vote. If there's no one to vote for, there's no reason to get out of your house, don't fucking vote. Because it's on them, isn't it? It's kind of their job, is to come out and convince you to spend your vote on them. And if at the end of an election cycle, no one has left an impression on you worthy of getting you off of the couch, don't get off the fucking couch. That was their job. They failed. It's not my responsibility to buy your fucking brand of breakfast cereal. And it's not my responsibility to buy your fucking political campaign. You're supposed to convince me, asshole. Not convince me that it is my obligation to vote for you. No. It's your obligation to convince me you asked for the job. Do it, and if you don't, no vote for you. That's how that works. Anyway, we've gone all the way around and back, and then again. We had some good runs today in Clustertruck. Hopefully, there's two things that could be important of all of the bullshit that has come out of my mouth today. Number one is, just general zeitgeist of American politics. If you are in America and you are not thinking of this in these terms, start. Because we have national security issues. The national security issues do not come from foreign nations. They're not from fucking, immigrants. They're not from, like, Russia is paltry in comparison to the national security issues we have. The national security issues we have are from internal agents, and they are of corporate descent. They are overthrowing our government from within. They have succeeded in so many ways already, and we need to do things to preserve our fucking sovereignty as it goes forward. Start thinking about politics in these terms. But I think more importantly, and the thing that that might sit with you better is like subprime lending and borrowing and shit like that. If you are an American and you find yourself in the position of needing something and you're going to get a loan for something and you go on to, you need a car, you go on to a lot and the guy says, we're not even going to pull your credit score. Don't worry about that. We don't need to know about your income. Do not sign that fucking loan. It's a trap. No money down. No credit score check. No nothing. They don't want anything from you. And they're going to give you a car. Too good to be true much? It's a fucking trap. Subprime loans wrecked this fucking country. I think 6 million people lost their home. 4 million people were homeless. 4 million people lost their 4 or 5 million people lost their jobs. 6 million people lost their homes and were homeless for some amount of time because of subprime lending, basically. Don't let them fucking fool you. If it's too good to be true, it is. And the only reason to do anything to, like, get stuck with them, if you do, okay, here's the other thing you can do. Subprime lending, go ahead and take it. Don't ever bother trying to pay it off. Take it, and then fucking move out of town. Buy the car, zero down, and then just fucking take off. And let them, make them try and track you down 3 states away. It's another way to go. But they probably will eventually track you down, and then your car will disappear in the night, and your credit score will be fucked even worse. But I guess it doesn't matter, because you could just do this again. Subprime lending, that's what they open themselves up to. Either you game the system and grind it, and just say, fuck it, I'm going to have a 400 credit score the rest of my life, but I'm going to keep manipulating these motherfuckers that are trying to manipulate us all, or you don't participate with them. Because they are out to fuck you. Be careful. Be fucking careful with your own finances, because everybody in this fucking country, every billionaire out there has built their billions on fucking you over. On turning you upside down and shaking until everything that you have falls out, and then throwing you in the gutter and driving away in their Beamer and splashing fucking mud on you as they go, and not caring whether you live or die. Don't fall for their games. Be fucking careful. I'm pretty cool, though. I'd give me a car. They don't want people with good credit. That's right. So maybe, that is a viable option. Those are the 2 roads. Either you be smart and you stay the fuck away from them, and you don't get fucked, or you fuck them by letting them fuck you, and then just walk away. Just take whatever they'll give you, and then walk away and never think about giving them anything back. There is a benefit to being perpetually poor. If you are the least amongst us, if you don't have money, you are judgment proof. You are what the legal system knows as judgment proof. If I can sue you, get a judgment, and then have no means of collecting from you because you have no assets, you are judgment proof. Which means I probably won't sue you, because any lawyer worth their salt will tell you this is a waste of our time and money. You're going to sue him, get in a judgment, and then you can't collect on it. So, if you want to pay me $10,000, for a month worth of this shit, and then you get a judgment, and then but go ahead. But, I got to tell you, it's a waste of time. There is a benefit to a vow of poverty, and it's that no one can take anything from you. Even in the American legal jurisprudence system, it is sort of the counterbalance that doesn't balance shit out at all. The rich can walk into a courtroom and win. They can win before even walk. They can send a letter and win just by saying, we want money from you, we've got money, and we could hold you in court for 7 years and bankrupt whatever it is that you're doing. If you've got money, then that's a threat that they can bring against you. But if Disney wants to sue me, I wish I had fucking Elsa on recording right now. I just play the whole fucking thing. I'll play the whole fucking movie. If Disney wants to sue me, come at me, bruh. I have nothing. Because of you. Because of Disney. Because of companies like that. Because of corporations that centralize wealth and take it out of... They take the resources out of society. And then, oh, I wonder why people are fucking poor and struggling and can't get by. I don't know. How many billions do you have in storage over there? Oh, really? Wow. I'm gonna read it like this. Ags nugs uncomp corn 95 thand. Ags nugs uncomp corn 95 thand. How things are going on Watch Your Run and Paw on Twitch channel? Well, I'm just ranting about politics. Streams like Clustertruck free key giveaway. I am about to do custom overlay for your streaming. Find the oh, it's a fucking bot. Oh, it's a fucking bot. Yeah. I'll bet he works for Disney. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have come to the end of this political diatribe. I've been waiting all my life to start a fucking revolution, you know? I mean, I was more than halfway there when fucking G.W. Bush was in office. When George W. Bush was in office, restricting fucking human rights, fucking enhanced interrogation techniques, we're gonna, you know, shock and awe fucking Iraq. Like, the things that were going on there, I was ready to go. But at that point, I fell down on the side of you know, my spirituality and my morality and my ethics. And I decided that you cannot win a war against evil by being evil. You'll just replace it with the evil that you have to become to defeat it. And I started trying to make it better with love instead. Now I'm older, and I know for a fact that you can fucking defeat evil with evil. And love does not make for a good bullet. I got older and wiser, and I know that, yeah, you can do some really horrible shit and still be you on the other side of it. It's called doing what needs to be done, and it's what every soldier in every war has ever done to defend what they believed in and defend, you know, the people whom they loved who were at home, who were under threat if they weren't on the front lines. You do what needs to be done. You kill who needs to die. And afterwards, you can still be you. You might have some dark fucking memories. You might have some fucking trauma that you can't completely deal with without medication and fucking therapy. But you can still be a good person. And you can still do what needs to be done at the end of the day. I think that the whole premise of you can't, you know, if you do bad things in order to defeat bad people, you lose the moral high ground and you become the bad people and then nothing will ever change. I think it's fucking bullshit. That is the same, you know, what is it? Religion is the opiate of the people. I think that's a phrase that was designed to go alongside that opiate. A phrase designed to keep people down. Don't get up. Don't do anything. Don't try and use the techniques that we use to oppress you to fight against us. That would make you as bad as us. That's just saying, you know, if you pick up the gun to defend something, you're as bad as me. No. No. Who you kill matters. And on that note, I am the Ronin Ball. And I'm just slowly, live stream by live stream, you know, once a week, once every other week, slowly moving everyone toward a place where they're willing to fucking fight. That's my goal. I just have to get this shit out, really. That's all that's going on, is I have to get this fucking shit out occasionally. and it very much helps to speak and then look to chat and see your comments and see what you're thinking and find out, hey, I'm not fucking alone. Because if you turn on the television or the radio, which I don't, but if you just look out at society, even on YouTube, like, these conversations aren't being had. Nobody's talking about this shit. It's like it doesn't exist. We get together here, I start talking, and I find out, you know, everybody in chat is thinking along the same lines that I am. Maybe not exactly the same stuff, maybe not exactly the same opinions, but, you know, you're having the same process. That doesn't make it into the mainstream media. Who owns the mainstream media again? All right. All right. What I get back to, says the Big Mitch, well, you got back to the end of the live stream. Thanks everybody for coming out. No more Clustertruck keys for the day. Rogue Star 1 and Black Victim, you will be receiving these just as soon as I stop the live stream. We'll be back with more Clustertruck and potentially fucking City Skylines, fucking SM64. There's all kinds of things we might do. But I need to get the third place run, so we will be back for that. Thanks for coming out again. Have a good day. Eat the rich. Pawn out.